Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing today? Let me make a post in the Discord that we are live. Today we are going to be picking back up where we left off. We're going to try to do Shelly today. And we're going to try to do Bridge Rival. I have not planned anything for Bridge Rival, so we will have to calc it. But I did obviously do some calcing for this fight because I was trying to do it yesterday and left off right before we did Shelly. But I had a dream last night. And in this dream, I thought of a line. This line did not work, but it led me to the line that did work. I think. The line that can work and hopefully save like as many resources as possible. Makes us not have to like put a scale into guard defense, which is probably just not a very useful scale. We do have to use a candy. The plan is that we will use a candy. The plan is that we will use 2 scales in our Garchomp. They are 2 scales that Garchomp probably wants, just in general. And then Garchomp is someone who is going to be like with us for a long time, so they're also ones that like we probably are not mad to use. We do have 5 scales and 5 candies. So we'll go down to 3 scales. But before Bridge Rival, I believe we get 2 more. We have not gotten either of 119s, which we get right after. We get right after this fight if we complete it. So, like, we will technically go down to 4 scale or 3 scales, but then we'll go back up to 5. Which means that after the 5 scales, we'll still have like we have the 120 and the Lilycove, so we'll have 7 scales available for Pyre and 7 scales available for Pyre and Magma Hideout, which feels like a decent amount. Whether or not we have to use any more between then and then is another question, but I think having like 7 scales for Pyre and that sound very reasonable. I know that we'll have to put like 2 into our Skuntank to explode. The only thing I'm worried about, really, honestly, is like candies. Ignore the what these are, because these were for my New Game Plus run, I think. But there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 candies that we could have had, and we have 5 remaining. So we've used 2 candies. So that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There are 14 candies available, and we've used 2. We'll use another one here, which means we'll have 11 for the remainder of the game. And then we're going to have to, I think, use 2 on Pyre Tag, which means 9 for the rest of the game, which gives us like 3 more candies to use at any point if we want to have a full level 100 team for an E4 team, which is not bad, I think. We may have to use more candies for Pyre. We'll see. Hopefully not. But I think I'm not too worried about using a candy here. Hopefully it's not a bad thing. Scales are what I'm a little more worried about. But we shall see. Oh, that's Lucid. This is where we are. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, so this does involve more than using 2 candies and 2 scales and 1 candy. It does involve using the Drainkiss TM on Clefable. I think the plan is that Clefable no item comes in on the Mine Shao. We take a fake out. We take a CC. We can even go Citrus Berry. Maybe we go like Pinch. We could just go Jaboka and then just take the kill. But if we do that, then like I think we're baiting like Meteor Beam more than likely. And that's the thing, is we want to not be baiting Meteor Beam, which is why we're going Draining Kiss. We're hoping that we take the fake out, we take CC, we Draining Kiss, we go back to almost full, and then we take a CC and we actually we should just go back to full because he'll be like -1/-1. Right? Actually it doesn't matter because we're unaware, but like we'll go back to like full basically, and then he'll CC us again and we'll Draining Kiss. We'll recover less because we did over 50. And so we should get Sludge Wave. He may not always see Coop with Sludge Wave, which means he could go for Stealth Rocks, which would be a little unfortunate, but that's just the thing we're going to run. We're going to put a scale into Garchomp's HP and a scale into Garchomp's speed so that Garchomp outspeeds the Nihilego. We're going to come into Sludge Wave and we're going to fast EQ kill the Nihilego. That is going to get us Dragonite. Hello, JMash. Tell me the guard sauce came together. Kind of. So we're not going to be doing as much as we want to, but guard is still going to be doing a lot here. The big issue with the line, besides Tuesday AI, is the secondary thought we had was that, okay, we'll just get Torn, we'll deal with the Torn, and we'll pull back in Dragonite. But the problem is that with our Gardevoir, if we have Twisted Spoon at 65, Twisted Spoon, we show 50% to the Lantern, and we show 50% to the Blastoise. So if the Torn's not here, then these two can't come in. The problem with Twisted Spoon is that Twisted Spoon also shows kill to Torn. So if we use Gardevoir as the pivot for the Dragonite to try to get damage into the Torn, we can't get Torn in. Okay, so you say don't use Twisted Spoon. Use Wise Glasses. With Wise Glasses, we don't show kill to Torn, which means Switch AI can get Torn in, which is what we want to have. We want Torn to come in. But the problem with that, then, is that we don't show 50% to Lantern. So after we defeat the Torn and we go back into the Dragonite, we now don't show 50% to Lantern. So that means Dragonite can swap out to Lantern. And the whole reason why we don't want to get Lantern early is because we want to go from Dragonite to Lantern and have Blastoise last. So that Gardevoir can come into Volt Absorbs on the Thunderbolts and Volt Switches, chip down the Lantern, slowly just chip him down, and then set it up to the point where we can Future Sight. And that way we kill the Lantern, have Blastoise before he Megas come in and take a Future Sight, take 60%. From there, he cannot Shell Smash because we show kill. So then he Mega Evolves and we chain with Moonblast. That is what we want to have happen. That is like our only reliable way of dealing with this Blastoise that I can find. And so to solve this problem, we're going to put a candy into Gardevoir. Putting a candy into Gardevoir lets Future Sight show 50.1% to the Lantern. So we show that we fast two-shot the Lantern. 127, 127 is 154, which kills the Lantern. So once the Tornadus is gone and we no longer have to worry about Tuesday AI, if we are in on Outrage, the Dragonite cannot switch out, which is exactly what we want, because that means we can just do a little bit of damage to him. We can click a Future Sight, we can Draining Kiss, and then Lantern will come in, because we will have traced Multiscale, which means at full HP, we will outdamage the Lantern and we will outdamage the Blastoise. So it'll go in order. It'll be Lantern, who will take a Future Sight, and then we can pivot around with Penguin, because Penguin always takes a Scald and then baits Thunderbolt Volt Switch, which means we can go back into Gardevoir, who then traces Volt Absorb. And then we can set up like a, get it damage in, take a Scald, and then swap back to Penguin, swap back to Gardevoir to heal, and like set it up to where we can get that done correctly. So the team we're going to bring, and we have another small issue here. We have another small issue that has arisen. We're going to go Clefable. We're going to teach Clefable Draining Kiss. We're going to get the Nihilego after we kill the Mineshaw with Sludge Wave. We're going to put a scale into Garchomp's HP, and we're going to put a scale into Garchomp's speed. It is hypothetically possible that he like crits us and poisons us, and that does enough damage to get Tornadus, or even if things just a highest roll crit also can get Tornadus. If that happens, we're steering a little bit, but we'll figure it out. That's why we have, this is a 5-slot line, so we're going to try to bring a backup Mon. We're going to try to bring a backup Mon for this. Who also could possibly be a plant sack. Garchomp will get us the Outrage. We go to Gardevoir, and this is where the second issue can happen, because we do not control when this Dragonite swaps. And the second problem that arises is because we want to go from Torn to Dragonite. And our plan for doing that is to have Penguin with an item like Cherry Berry take the Acrobatics. If it crits, we could be down to like 39%. But we should, as long as we have an item and the gym is gone, Empoleon will bait Knockoff out of the Tornadus, which is perfect for Obstagoon to come in. And then Obstagoon, being pre-burned, is able to Sucker Punch, kill the Tornadus. Because we'll have already done a Future Sight to him. Maybe a little more, but a Future Sight should have been done to him. This is the reason why we're having the issue. If we go for Psychic on turn 0 of Dragonite, and Dragonite does not swap out, and we damage Dragonite to break Multiscale, right? We will do 20% with Psychic, which means he will be at like 78% or 79%. At that point, Obstagoon shows kill. Obstagoon pre-burned Facade shows fast kill to Dragonite. The fact that we are 27 speed is hurting us here because we do show fast kill to a Dragonite who no longer has multiscale. Unless he sees for some reason like multiscale always. But I don't think he should. I think he should see he's dead. Without an item, we do show kill to Lantern. But without an item, we do not show kill to Blastoise. We have to be item to show kill to Blastoise. Which means which incentivizes us to want to click Future Sight against the Dragonite. Because if we click Future Sight against the Dragonite, then he has multiple turns. We can click Future Sight, we can click Future Sight. We have multiple turns for him to swap out to get Torn in. And then have Torn take the Future Sight. If, hypothetically, we click Future Sight, he doesn't swap out. We click Future Swipe, he doesn't swap out. And then he doesn't swap out like 3 turns in a row, which is like 3 50-50s, so it's like 12%. Then Dragonite's going to take the Future Sight. And so on that third turn, what we may actually do is we may just attack the Dragonite. Because we can maybe go like Draining Kiss. Draining Kiss plus Future Sight actually is likely to kill the Dragonite, unfortunately. Draining Kiss will do like 20%. Psychic can do maybe like 20%. Okay, so we can go Psychic. If he doesn't switch out on the first 2 turns and it's now the third turn, we'll go for Psychic. The downside to doing that is if we do go for Psychic on the turn that Future Sight's going to hit and he chooses to swap that turn, we will kill the Tornadus. We will be multiscale. We'll be 100 HP. Psychic plus Future Sight is a guaranteed kill on this Tornadus. Which means Dragonite will come in. It'll be Dragonite do Wing Beat. So what I think we'll do as a backup is we'll bring Tyrantrum. Because Tyrantrum takes dual Wing Beats very, very well. And I think Tyrantrum Can Tyrantrum get Lantern? We want whoever it is to be able to get us Lantern. If we're like Iron Ball Tyrantrum, we take do Wing Beat, we go Rock Tomb. We'd have to take like 3 do Wing Beats. If we do like 1 Rock Tomb or 1 Dragon Claw plus 1 Dragon Claw, that should kill Dragonite. If he's at like 70%, Dragon Claw is not guaranteed to kill, actually. Ooh. If that happens, maybe we could go Garchomp. Garchomp's taking some damage, though. Maybe it's Zone. Zone takes Dual Wing Beats super, super well. The only question is, does Zone get us Lantern? Lantern definitely outdamages us. And base Blastoise is faster than us. If we don't take too much damage without damage him, we can go Magnet here. And as long as he doesn't see Kill with Surf, as long as we're above 100, then it should be Lantern. I don't know that we can guarantee be over that, because we don't do that much damage to Dragonite. We can like Electro Web him, do 13%. And then like 2 Thunderbolts, so we'd have to take like do Wing Beat, do Wing Beat, do Wing Beat, do Wing Beat. We'd have to take like 4 do Wing Beats, which means that Blastoise might see killing us. Or we could be Iron Ball Zone. The problem with Iron Ball Zone is Lantern, we have to be like really low so that Lantern sees kill. But we could be really low. Like, it's very possible that like Zone can just sit in on Dragonite and Metal Sound until he does enough damage with dual Wing Beats that we show kill to Lantern. And with Iron Ball, we get the Lantern in with Scald, which is actually perfectly fine. I think Zone, because if something goes wrong and we get Tornadus in, Zone can take the aggro and then like get Heat Wave, and we can like risk a crit, or it's just risking high rolls. Holy fuck. We really don't want to get torn early. We really, really don't want to get torn early, chat. Okay, so that's the plan. This is a plan. It's full of holes. It's Swiss cheese, but we're the Packers, so we're used to Swiss cheese, right? We're going to have a long day of streaming today. So a lot of chance for y'all to earn channel points if you're watching for the entry. I am going to be streaming basically for the next 10 hours, probably. We won't be running Run and Bun the entire time. We probably will switch to shiny hunting at some point, and we'll listen to the football games. Maybe I'll put the I haven't decided if I want to put the football games on the stream. I do know that Amazon streams the football games on Twitch, but I don't know if that means I'm allowed to do it. You know what I mean? Okay. Let's get the team. And we're going to throw down. What we actually have learned, though, is what we might do. If this run, for some reason, this run wipes, we might have our Gardevoir who's packed. We might level her only up to 64, because I think at 64 we can actually go Twisted Spoon and have the successful outcome without using this candy. So we have learned something that we can maybe apply to next time if we do not win this run. We need Goon. All right, a few things. Let's take everyone's item already, and then let's give correct item. So you need a item that you will not use to make sure that you bait and knock off. And I also want it to be an item that we probably don't care about, so we can go like cherry berry. That should be fine. We're gonna teach you draining kiss, which is a guaranteed 2-shot against Mine Shao. I honestly don't think you need an item, period. We maybe could go like citrus, and then like draining kiss the first time. Try to heal all the way up to full, and then try to go for like moonblast, and then he'd have to crit to get meteor beam. I think we just draining kiss twice. It's safer, and then like sometimes it could be stealth rocks, but I think we don't actually care if it's stealth rocks. I don't think we really care that much if stealth rocks go up. Honestly, we just want to kill the Nihiligo. And we want it to not be meteor beam. We'd prefer it to be power gem, but I don't know that we ever have a way for it to be power gem. Because like Viv's always dead to meteor beam. Yeah. So item, you don't need anything special. Let's give you like a pinch berry. What nature are you? Docile, neutral natured? I think neutral natures can get any flavor berry. I'm pretty sure about that. Neutral natures can get any flavor berry and not get one. Garchomp. Let's give Petcha. Zone. We're giving Iron Ball to. That means Zone is never the one killing Torn. Is that fine? What's our like backup emergency scenario to Torn? Goon, probably. Try to like dodge a heat wave crit and an acro crit and then take the kill. Or it could be like a sack Fable, then get us in and take the acro. We are giving you no item, and we are pre-burning you. We burned 5. And let me double check that if we are pre-burned, we don't show kill to. We don't show kill to Dragonite, who still is at 100% HP. If it's at 100% HP, we don't show kill, right? Never. Okay, perfect. What I wish is that we could just chain these kills. But like Silk Scarf Facade doesn't kill the Blastoise. We can kill this thing, but then when Blastoise comes in, I had the thought of like, what if I don't show, but I would show kill. If he's not Mega'd, we show kill, so he can't Shell Smash, which means we would just be taking a Surf and hoping a Surf didn't crit us. We don't have like anyone to come to Surf and then like kill this thing. Like Ludicolo. Can like Giga Drain him, but like he could go for Shell Smash against Ludicolo, I think. If he's -1/-1, do we kill? No, we don't. But if he Shell Smashes, we're fucked. We're just straight fucked. I can't believe Ludicolo doesn't beat this Blastoise. Do you have to be a plus speed Ludicolo to beat this Blastoise? Even a plus speed one, he can just go for Shell Smash. So like, is Ludicolo just never an answer to the Blastoise? It feels like there's not enough answers to this Blastoise. Okay, pre-burned Goon, no item. We are going Wise Glasses here. Okay. Now let's invest our resources. Go Rare Candy on you. Let's go Draining Kiss on you. And I think we get rid of just Dazzling Gleam. And then let's scale Garchomp's attack or speed and HP. Speed or this HP. Make sure I'm like 99% sure I did speed, but or HP. Let me just confirm. Yeah, okay. So now we need to scale speed. Okay. I think putting scales in this Garchomp is perfectly acceptable. This Garchomp is going to be probably very important member of our team for a while. And like, look how beautiful this looks now. Look at it. Look at this. This is a game corner Garchomp, man. This is the shit that makes J-Mash mad. If would you still remember me? On the acro, we could go like Zone, and then Zone should bait Heat Wave. We could go Empoleon. That is better for Empoleon. And it still baits knockoff, and it lets Empoleon have a little more HP. I don't know that it matters that much. If we need the extra turn, let's do it. Let's listen to this. All right, chat. Make sure we taught everything before we. I'm about to make a post in the Discord, which is why I'm just double checking everything, so that like once we make the post, we can just go in. Green Kiss, level 66 with Wise Glasses, Iron Ball, Catch a Berry, Scaled HP, Scaled Speed, Burned, Pre-Burned, no item. Item, Cherry Berry, that I won't use, Kingu. What's that winger? Okay. Ping Cheese. I don't know if Cheese wants to see it, Wing, but let him know in case he wants to watch. I think we went Pinchberry. Wise Glasses should be correct. We don't show Kill a Torn. We show Fast 2-Shot to Lantern. We show Fast 2-Shot to Blastoise. Okay. Alrighty. This is ass. There's a lot that can go wrong, but this is like the best line we kind of have for this. We're gonna do some cool stuff. If everything goes the way we want it to go, we're gonna do some cool stuff. And if Tuesday AI didn't exist, we would do this way cooler and way cleaner. But unfortunately, Tuesday AI does exist. Shelly without a grass, it's just we don't have a grass to do it. It's just is what it is. Unfortunately, our Ludicolo can't handle it. I don't know why our Ludicolo can't handle it, but he can't handle it. Yeah. So we have to get things as you saw. We have no grass type, which means we have to get things in this fight in a very specific order. There is a small amount of leeway. A very small amount of leeway. But we need to make sure that the first time we see Lantern, the very first time we see Lantern, has to be right before we see Blastoise. Or, hypothetically, if only the Lantern and then the Dragonite and the Blastoise are left, then we maybe could get Lantern as long as we can make sure to go from Lantern to Lantern to Dragonite, or maybe even Lantern to Blastoise, as long as Gardevoir can. But it's hard to explain. There's a lot of different ways this line can go, and so we're just gonna run it. Okay. Alright, Munchow. We're sitting at our Clefable. We taught our Clefable Draining Kiss. We're going to take the fake out turn 1. We're going to play Draining Kiss. Doesn't matter, he's going to fake us out. We are unaware, so we do not see the -1/-1s that he's going to get for close combat. So this should be a guaranteed 2-shot. I think there might be a roll, technically, where we high roll crit and kill him in 1 shot. And if that happens, we're steering. So hopefully that doesn't happen. We actually might not be steering. I don't know the NSC anything but see killing the table. But we're going to go Draining Kiss here. We're going to click Draining Kiss here. We would like this to put us at a very specific HP, but we have no way of guaranteeing the HP this is going to put us at. So, like, everything that comes after this is already just not perfectly planned. Or, like, not perfect. We would love to be at 168 or below, but above 126. That's actually just perfect. That I could not have asked for better. So what this means is that Meteor Beam does not see kill, but Sludge Wave always sees kill from the Nightligo. That is perfect. So the Nightligo has to go for Sludge Wave here. Can't go for rocks or anything. We scaled our speed on this Garchomp, who is Jolly, so we are going to outspeed this Nightligo and one-shot it. We also scaled our HP, so that hopefully right after this, we will get Dragonite, and we will get Dragonite specifically Outrage, and only Outrage. If we get like the 3 highest rolls of crits, we could bait Torn early, and that can get a little wonky. We do have a Pecha to prevent poison. Okay, that should be fine. The Torn should never see kill on us, and full HP Garchomp sees kill with Outrage. So we're going to go Earthquake here. In planning this, I had a really cool line using Gardevoir that was thwarted. Rough Foreskin? Isn't that a fucking great nickname? I love it. My nicknaming this run, I think, has been really fucking peak. I love my nicknamings this run. So Tuesday AI, if you do not know, means that if there is a Mon in the back of the team, Mon that has not come out, that is faster than the Mon on the field, when they are looking to see if they should be switching because of an ineffective move, it sees every Mon in the back as being faster. Which means because Tornadus is faster than our Gardevoir, who we're going into now, the Lantern sees it's faster than Gardevoir, and the Blastoise sees it's faster than Gardevoir. That created 2 issues. The first being that it could switch out to Lantern, which we do not want, because we do show that we kill holding a Twisted Spoon, and get Lantern early, which we do not want. The second being that if we didn't go Twisted Spoon, then we wouldn't show 50% to Lantern, which will come into effect later. So that is why we have the candy here. We are candied, plus having Wise Glasses to make sure that we never show kill to Tornadus, but we always show 50% to both Lantern and Blastoise. We are hoping Tuesday AI procs here. We are going to click Future Sight, and we are hoping he switches to Tornadus. We have several turns to get this effect, but we need to see Tornadus. We want to see Tornadus here. Okay. We're going to click Future Sight again. Okay. I think that means we have to attack now. So I think we have to go for Psychic now. Okay, Tornadus is going to come in. So this is the first kill for Gardevoir. We're going to Psychic, and then it's going to take the Future Sight. This is a plan that we accounted for, which is why we have the Magnezone holding Iron Ball in the back. We traced... If you didn't catch it, we traced multi-scale from the Dragonite. So we currently have multi-scale on our Gardevoir. So we are faster now damage to the Lantern. We are faster now damage to the Blastoise. So Dragonite should come back out, and this should be always dual Wing Beat Dragonite. We are Iron Ball Magnezone because of this exact reason. So we're going to go Zone. And we are going to try to take enough damage to make sure that Lantern comes in next, seeing Scald. So the first thing we're going to do here is we're going to go for Electro Web. We have to go for 3 Electro Webs, 4 Electro Webs actually to be faster than Dragonite. So it's unlikely that we're going to be faster. So I guess we didn't really need to do Electro Web. We need to be at 72 HP to get Lantern in. But we need to make sure that we don't kill Dragonite before then. Let's pretend he's just at 88 HP so that we can have to count correctly. We could just go for Metal Sounds as well. if he's at -4, we always kill with a Thunderbolt. So once we are ready to the turn before we take the kill, we can just kill with Flash Cannon or Thunderbolt. So let's go for Metal Sound here. Yeah, we have not nicknamed Mag Zone. I haven't been able to come up with one, but I'll feature some of the nicknames we have with this run so far. Okay, he's -2. We're gonna hit another Metal Sound. Okay, so we need to be at 72 to get in Lantern. From the dual wing beats, we take a minimum of 10, which means each hit, we should take a minimum of 20, which means we should be able to guarantee Lantern coming in next. At -4, Broken his multi-scale. Zone should always kill this now with a Thunderbolt. And this should get us Lantern. Lantern sees kill with high rolls of Scald, although not every roll of Scald sees kill. It is always Scald out of the Lantern. Okay, into Scald. We can now go to Penguin. And I think we've won from here. I think we are guaranteed to have one from here. Penguin should always bait Thunderbolts. And you're thinking, oh, you can go into Garchomp. Garchomp is a ground type. That's really, really good here because ground type Garchomp should guarantee take this kill. And you're correct, except that Garchomp cannot kill Blastoise. And we have nothing that kills Blastoise. So how are we doing with this? We are tracing Volt Absorb, which lets Gardevoir come in for free. And Gardevoir is going to slowly tick this down until we are ready to kill it. And then we will click a Future Sight. We will kill this. We will have the Future Sight kill the base Blastoise, or hit the base Blastoise, and then we will chain the Blastoise. So this can only be Scald now out of the Lantern. We are fine to just get some hits in. So let's go for like a Moonblast. Probably fine to just go for another Moonblast. Okay, special attack fell. That doesn't matter. Okay. So we want the Future Sight to hit base Blastoise before he can Mega Ball. So what I think we do here, we need to heal. So we're going to go back to Penguin. On the Scald, we're going to get another electric move. And we're going to use this to heal our Gardevoir a little bit. Now an electric move, we're going to trace Volt Absorb. And heal us. We can do this again real quick, just to make sure that we're full HP. Moonblast is not a guaranteed 3-shot on Lantern. 84 plus 84 plus 84 is 252, but that does look to me like that is below 33%. Yeah, okay, so we should be able to guarantee kill this in the next shot if we want to. If I future sight and then swap back, can I then kill before future sight hits? That, I guess, is the question I have. I'm not totally sure about that. I should have thought about this beforehand. If I click future sight, so I always think about this in reference to Slowbro, because that's what I use future sight the most. With Slowbro, I was always able to like future sight, then swap, and then kill, and then the person would come in and then get hit. So if we swap and swap back, then future sight just hits it. So we can't do that. So we have to like future sight. Yeah. So we have to like future sight, then future sight, then kill. And we should be at as high as HP as we can be. So it's future sight, then Moonblast. I knew this would work, I just wasn't sure about the exact timing I needed for it. So, we're gonna future sight. We're gonna stall a turn by clicking future sight. If we Draining Kiss, a Draining Kiss crit might kill, because a Draining Kiss crit can do 32%. So we're gonna stall a turn here with just future sight. And now we're gonna kill this with Moonblast. And then base Blastoise is going to come in, and he's going to take at least 60% from this future sight. And now we are faster, we show kill, so he's going to go for Surf, but we just kill with Moonblast. And that's G fucking G, baby. Deathless, new game, plus Shelly, hell yeah. 2 scales and 1 candy used. And it was 2 scales into our Garchomp, which we want to use anyways. Grassless. Grassless. You ever see a Gardevoir kill this Blastoise? Has anyone ever seen a Gardevoir kill this Blastoise before? In fact, have you ever seen Gardevoir take 3 on this fight? The Gardevoir took the Tornadus, the Gardevoir took the Lantern, and the Gardevoir took the Blastoise. 3 kills for Gardevoir in this fight. Thank you, Grady. I think this is a cool line. If Tuesday AI hadn't been a thing, Gardevoir was going to take 4. Gardevoir was going to take the Dragonite, the Tornadus, the Lantern, and the Blastoise. And there was even, I was thinking about having to try Gardevoir take 5, have it take the Mineshout too. But we couldn't get that to work. But it would have at least taken 4 if Tuesday AI didn't exist. Trace is such a fun ability. Trace is such a fun ability. Another insane nickname coming in. Let's take a look at our cast form. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this team real quick though. File save as, and this is Deathless Shelly. I wonder if you could future sight and go Goon too. Probably. Goon is faster, and Goon would have taken the kill. On the Lantern. Yeah, we could have like future sighted and then swapped to Goon and then killed the Lantern and then had the future sight hit the Blastoise and then Goon could have killed the Blastoise too. That definitely could have worked. The reason we brought Goon is Goon was originally going to kill the Tornadus. If we got the switch on the first turn that we wanted it, we were going to bait Acro. This thing was going to take a future sight. And then we were going to go to Penguin to take Acro and bait Knockoff, where we would then swap to Goon, who would Sucker Punch kill the Tornadus, and specifically bait back in only Outrage, so that Gardevoir could come into the Outrage, and at that point would show fast 2-shot to Lantern and fast 2-shot to Blastoise, so that the Dragonite could never swap out. And that would let Gardevoir take down the Dragonite and set up a future sight so that this Lantern took a future sight. And then we would do the same thing where we pivot back and forth to set up future sight and then kill the Lantern, kill the Blastoise. So like Gardevoir was always taking 3. It just depended on which 3 he was taking. Or yeah, it's a femboy. Unfortunately, we did have to use the Draining Kiss TM, but I feel like Draining Kiss TM on Clefable is probably like one of the best uses we have for it. Maybe there's something else, but the reason why we kept going like future sight on the Dragonite and we never attacked the Dragonite until the last turn is because Goon was going to be coming in on a knockoff with Torn, it couldn't hold Silk Scarf. And since it can't hold Silk Scarf, we didn't show fast kill to Blastoise. So if we had damaged the Dragonite and then Goon killed the Tornadus, Goon would show fast kill to Dragonite, but wouldn't show fast kill to Blastoise, so we'd get Blastoise in first, which would be a wipe. But like, as far as nicknames, we got some fire nicknames this time around. Like, how are you? This thing's pretty decent. The plus but F, this probably is really good for the Tangrowth, right? Sloppy Toppy, the Hitmontop. Sloppy Toppy, the Hitmontop. We got Snail Trail, the Escavalier. Shoots Webs, the Galvantula. We got some good names. Like, this is a potent team name. I think this team name could win nicknames of the year. At least it would come in second to 6 Bush did 9/11 jokes. Gooner's kind of unoriginal. I will say that. Gooner could get exchanged for this. Tell me this team wouldn't be a forerunner for name of the year. Okay. We do not yet have a plan for Bridge Rival. We do not yet have a plan for Bridge Rival. We do have 6 Protect bots. And we have like a Ludicolo, and we have an Alolan Raichu. So I'm hoping that Bridge Rival won't be too terrible for us, but we have not calced it. So we will have to calc that after we level up. We'll have to figure out what our lines are. I've never done Penguin Bridge Rival before. I've never had a Penguin run go this far. This is my 3rd ever Penguin run. Candy, get the hot candy into everyone. We do need nicknames for some of our other guys. Aurorus does not have a nickname. We got a full box. Let's move these guys. We got a full box, man. How does that happen on New Game Plus? Spooderman. Kamina. It's a good name. We got an O2 reference. I don't know who the goats are of Penguin Rival usually, or Penguin Bridge Rival. I did see that Maxi did like some nasty stuff with Drudagon, which is crazy considering how like bad Drudagon usually is. And it's one of the only times I've kind of wished we did not have Drudagon duped out. But thankfully having him duped out means we get Garchomp, which should be a net W. Double Edge. I mean, it's just worse Facade, right? Facade's just 140 base power. There's no reason to take Double Edge. Draco Meteor, though. I think it's a yes. Say my. We have like no one to drop Dracos until we get a Latias. We have no one available to us to drop Dracos, I think. Except for Eggy. Eggy will probably drop some Dracos at some point. Let's get Starmie. Let's get Zone. We need a nickname for Zone. If anyone has a good nickname for Zone, hit me with it. We could nickname Aurora's Littlefoot. That might not be a bad nickname for it. It's very millennial. Naming Aurora's Littlefoot. Very millennial, I feel. Is that everybody? Not Penguin. Okay. Okay, let's get Penguin leveled. And let's make sure we have items off of everybody. Cool. Let's figure out how we're going to do this fight. We've thought about it kind of briefly. I don't remember what our original plan was for this, but I do know we thought about it. It is a doubles battle. It is electric terrain and it is in the rain. A Scavalier, I mean, does one-shot the Sceptile. We go like Zoomlands a Scavalier. Or we don't have to be Zoomlands. We could be Exeter and take this kill. Scavalier also does not show kill to Mantine. Looks like we like two-shot Gudra. We don't show kill to Lucario. Drill Run does a good chunk. That's an interesting thought. Obviously, except for the Sash, we would kill the Raichu. I want to say that we thought about a Penguin lead. And we thought about Penguin Icy Winding to drop their speeds. skyline and the back of a hurricane. Unfortunately, our Scavalier is the wrong ability, so we can get crit. So we really don't want an Scavalier to take like any hits, if anything. Our Raichu is just faster than Mantine. That's no use to us if Lightning Rod exists. I want to say we thought about someone with like Ice Punch. I don't remember what we thought here. What was the plan? We had made a thought. And it was like, Sceptile, we could always make sure to bait like energy balls into the Sceptile with Kingler, and then hurricanes or whatever out of the Mantine, I think. We could always get like hurricanes into Crawdaunt. I want to say that we wanted to bait like specifically like Thunder. So we could swap in like Swampert or something. If we can get like Raichu plus Goodra out, Crawdaunt can probably bait Thunder out of both of them, which would be a free swap into Swampert, who would be able to bait kills out of both of them, Dragon Pulse and Psychic. Anytime you can get like a Protect Bot to swap in for free and bait kills, and you get 2 more turns, is really, really nice. It's very, very useful. If Gardevoir could trace Swim, that'd be pretty cool. But I don't know that we can. We can't like guarantee it. Obviously, it's a 50-50, but so we can't build a line around that. Is what I was basically trying to say. Before the Sceptile Mega Evolves, it won't see Earthquake kill under Raichu. But we can't kill the Mantine because of Lightning Rod Sceptile. Introducing to your best friend. If we just kill the Sceptile with like Gardevoir, who do we bait? We're full HP Gardevoir. We don't bait a kill out of Mantine ever. Come be the man I need. Let me got something in me if I want it. And when you call me wonderful. We outdamage Goodra. We're faster than outdamage the Goodra. We probably don't want to use Gardevoir. Just because like Raichu, I guess, would be slower to outdamage us. Lucario is faster than us, but doesn't outdamage us. But it might not always be faster than us. We are always faster than outdamage the Gastro. But if we copy like Lightning Rod, I don't think we can trace its effect. I don't think we can trace its ability before it Mega Evolves. So I don't think we can ever get Lightning Rod. So I'm guessing we'd get Raichu, because Raichu is always out damages us, and it should always be faster than us. Even if we get Swiss Swim, it should always out damage us, or else always outspeed us. So if we like kill and protect, let's pretend it's with Crawdaunt. Crawdaunt can get guaranteed Hurricane Talk to me, talk to me. Talk to me, talk to me. Talk to me, talk to me. If we kill this and have whoever's doing the baiting bait in, Prodont can get Thunder. We can get specifically Hurricane and Thunder, which I don't know that are good to get. Viv gets like random move out of the Mantine, unfortunately. Top. If we level up top all the way to like 66, we still bait either Hydro Pump or Hurricane out of the Mantine, unfortunately. You seem so small. I think we thought about leading Empoleon to go for an Icy Wind, and like Icy Winding twice to kill the Sceptile. Let me build a line thinking around that. So if we like Icy Wind twice, we're guaranteed to kill the Sceptile. But that means that whatever we're baiting, we're going to have something swap into it. Which it could be that we just have a plant sack. And like that's always an option, but you know, we don't like plant sacks if we don't have to take plant sacks. Even before it's Mega Sceptile, Crawdon should always bait Energy Ball. Always. And we can specifically bait Hurricane. So like we can narrow it down to where it's like Hurricane plus random move Sceptile. It's Hurricane plus random move Sceptile, except never Earthquake, which is good. Earthquake actually has special AI. Wait. If the partner isn't grounded or using Magnet Rise and faster than the Earthquake user, so they won't be hit, then it's +2. So if he doesn't see kill, it should be a +10 at max. And fast kill is always +11, right? Always, yeah, it's +12, +14. Okay, so he should never be able to go for Earthquake unless he sees kill with it. So as long as he doesn't see kill with Earthquake, it's chill. That also might be beneficial too if we can try to specifically get Earthquake. Because if he sees kill with Earthquake, no, he could go for the other things. It's just most likely to always be Earthquake. Hello, Michael. You missed Shelly. It was a fun line. Do I have anyone who takes Hurricane plus random move Sceptile? Yeah, we're on Bridge Rival. We just did Shelly. I don't think we have anyone that could do it. Like, Scavalier can take random move pretty well. But Hurricane, if it crits, we would lose. And Scavalier, unfortunately, we have the wrong Scavalier, so we can't guarantee they don't get crit. Yep, we did Deathless. We had to invest 2 scales in a candy, but we did do it Deathless. And it's 2 scales into our Garchomp, so they're like scales we probably want to spin at some point anyways. How are you doing, Demi Michael? We probably could have Garchomp kill the Sceptile. We shouldn't bait anything out of Mantine. So we could like protect and have Garchomp just Dragon Claw take the kill on the Sceptile with a power item. With Dragon Fang. we show fast kill to Gudra. That actually is probably pretty good. So if we go like, if we go Crawdaunt plus Garchomp, Garchomp never shows kill to Mantine. And Garchomp never shows kill to Sceptile, even before Mega Evolves. We never show kill to Sceptile. So the Sceptile should always see kill into Crawdaunt. And it's never a spread move. It's always kill into Crawdaunt. And then Mantine, we pre-damage him to always be dead to Hurricane, so it's always Hurricane into Crawdaunt as well. So we protect, and Garchomp kills the Sceptile with Dragon Claw. And then Crawdaunt is the one doing the baiting at slot 1. So Crawdaunt gets in Gudra, who sees kill with Thunder. And then Garchomp kills the Gudra. That seems actually pretty neat. And then we would need to swap something in that takes Hurricane from the Mantine. Top of the morning, yeehaw. You're doing well? I am glad to hear it, my friend. We probably gonna have Zone come into the Hurricane. If we get crit on the Hurricane, we could possibly bait Surf. But if we don't get crit, or if he misses, we should always be able to bait Hydro Pump out of the Mantine, which is pretty neat. We could go Raichu, actually, because Raichu takes a Hurricane, and then Raichu can actually fast kill the Mantine afterwards. So who would Raichu bait in? Depending on how much we take, is probably what the answer is. We show fast kill to Lucario, so it's never Lucario. Gastrodon does see kill with Earth Power. Is there anyone else Garchomp can like chain a kill on here? Because that would be really neat. Garchomp Earthquake kills Lucario. So if we could get Raichu to bait in Lucario, that would actually be really cool. Because that would let us like have Raichu fake out the Mantine. No, we can't go for Earthquake. I was about to say go for Earthquake, but if we went for Earthquake, we would kill our own Raichu. Yeah, I'm absolutely positive Raichu would die to that. There's not a chance in the world our Raichu would be able to live that kill. But we could Earthquake. We'd have to have something like bait the Hydro Pump or come into the Hydro Pump and be able to take Earthquake, which maybe could be like Carnivine theoretically. But we would also need to be pre-damaged down to 162. No, we show kill. We show fast kill to Lucario. It's never Lucario. Never mind. I'm chatting. Unless we got rid of Volt Tackle. If we got rid of Volt Tackle, then we could bait Lucario, but I don't think we're doing that. If Hurricane crits us, it could do up to 50%. We could go like Citrus Berry to make sure that if it crits us, we always get healed, so that we could try to make sure we're never baiting a low end Raichu. That would let us like always get Gastrodon, which might be nice. Getting guaranteed Gastrodon. If we Rock Tomb this Mantine, are we faster? We are. If we Rock Tomb the Mantine, we're faster. That is pretty interesting too. And I think Garchomp's actually not really that worried about the Gastrodon. So my thought is we get Earth Power, and then it's like Hydro Pump. What if we Rock Tomb the Mantine, and we swap in Carnivine? Can we then chain this kill? Can I go Rock Tomb, kill the Mantine? And can Carnivine ever one-shot this Gastrodon? If we go Miracle Seed. Leaf Storm does not kill, just barely. Just barely. I don't think Ludicolo ever kills either. The good thing about Ludicolo... Ludicolo would take, like, no damage at all here. And Ludicolo could, like, fake out the Gastro. So, like, we could Rock Tomb the Mantine and swap to Ludi. And then we could, like, kill the Mantine and fake out the Gastro. And then Garchomp would be baiting kill. Garchomp could possibly be full HP still. And Garchomp shows fast kill Lucario. So Garchomp would get Raichu. Who could go for Thunder? Ludicolo probably hasn't taken enough damage. We might have taken enough damage. If it's Hydro Pump and Earth Power, it could be Thunder out of Raichu, or it could still be Fake Outs. He should never see a kill into Garchomp though. If we Rock Tomb the Raichu, our Ludicolo is faster. I like the lead. I think the Garchomp Groudon lead is really good because that takes care of the Goodra and the Sceptile right away. It's just a matter of how we best deal with things afterwards. So who else could come in to the Hurricane from the Mantine? Magnezone could come in. Who would Magnezone bait? If we got crit, maybe Raichu. Most likely we'd bait in Lucario. Who would see fast kill on us, but we would show fast kill to Lucario, so he'd probably want to go for Vacuum Wave on our Garchomp. If we went Magnezone and we go Magnezone, like, we can't go Citrus. It's unlikely that we take Hurricane and get Raichu. It's most, in fact, I don't even know if it's possible. We should basically always get Lucario, which is very nice. So what we might be able to do is Lucario sees CC kill, and you see Hydro Pump Surf kill, or Hydro Pump kill only. It could be Surf, possibly. We, like, Rock Tomb the Mantine. We just don't want it to be Surf. Because if it's Surf, a Surf crit plus Vacuum Wave could kill Garchomp. We would have to get Hurricane crit for it to be Surf, I think. And even then, it has to kind of be a high roll crit, too. It doesn't even have to be a high roll. I think all crits might do it. 182 minus 47 is 135. Okay, so if we get like lowest rolled crit, then the top roll of Hurricane or top roll of Surf Seas kill. But otherwise, it could just be Hydro Pump. I think I'm kind of okay with taking that chance. So protect, kill, swap. You bait in Lucario, right? We won't bait in. We shouldn't bait in Gudra. No, Gudra's already dead. We already baited in Gudra. Gudra's dead. We should bait in Ludicolo, who's actually most likely to go for Vacuum Wave Garchomp. Although it could go for Fast Kill. Actually, is it? It's guaranteed to go for Fast Kill. It should never attack Garchomp, right? Fast Kill is just plus 11 unless it's highest damage. So this should be plus 11, but it should always see Fast Kill. So it should always go for CC into Zone. So we just need someone that takes Hydro Pump plus CC from the Lucario. Do we have anyone who takes Hydro Pump plus CC? That might be asking a lot. Because the CC does a lot of damage. Dragalge could possibly. This is how we do it. Like nobody does. Ludicolo takes like 20% from Hydro Pump, but we take 106% from CC. We could possibly bring a sack, and then this is the point where we pull in the sack. I'm not mad about just sacking something here. What would we want to sack? We would need to make sure that they don't die to a Hydro Pump. Actually, does Araquanid just do it? Araquanid would have to get crit by the CC. But if we got crit by the CC, we would die. Who else can come in and take a Hurricane? I think we probably want someone who takes a Hurricane and then baits like Raichu. Do we have any Protect bot that can take Hurricane? Any Protect bot that can take Hurricane? Armaldo? Hold up. Wait a minute. Armaldo does take Hurricane. The problem is that we take Hurricane and then bait Surf. But we would bait Thunder. If it is Surf and it crits Garchomp, then Garchomp could bait kill out of Raichu, which would be bad. So it's like a 50-50 into 116. It's like a 1 in 32 chance. But it could be that like Armaldo comes in and then Armaldo's baiting Hydro Pump plus Surf out of the Mantine. We protect and we Rock Tomb the Mantine. We could protect and Rock Tomb the Mantine. And then we... No, I was about to say we could like swap in Ludicolo into the Raichu, but I don't think Ludicolo actually can come into the Raichu. The thought is that like if Ludicolo could come into the Raichu, then we could Rock Tomb and swap in Ludicolo at the same time, which would be really, really cool. Can I call you Rose? Takes over the room, darling. I want to say you in my heart. Magnezone just takes Hurricane the best. I wish Magnezone had a little bit better SPDF. Because if we had a little bit better SPDF, we probably could make sure it's never Surf. We could possibly scale Zone SPDF. Can I make it so it's like guaranteed energy ball out of the Sceptile? All right, see you, Michael. Sorry that you kind of came in when we're just like calcing. We're just sitting here staring at the calc screen trying to figure this fight out. I think we have like a good idea of how to do this fight. It's just a matter of finding the perfect transition pieces. I'm greedy. That's RunAndBun. That is RunAndBun. That is so true. So true for that. You're grinding Valo? Hell yeah. I mean, what about Viv? If we level up Viv to 65, it could be Hydro Pump or Hurricane out of the Mantine. But we don't bait anything out of the Sceptile. And we need to make sure we bait something out of the Sceptile. The thought is that like Viv I've never played Valorant. I should probably try to play Valorant at some time. That Viv could bait Thunder out of the Raichu, which is really, really nice. But we need to bait something out of the Mantine. Or we need to bait something out of the Mantine and the Sceptile. And like Viv just does not bait anything out of the Sceptile unless we're baiting random move out of the Viv, which means we'd be baiting Surf, which we don't want to do. Base Sceptile can always see Energy Ball into Swampert. So we could like bait specifically Hydro Pump, like specifically Hydro Pump Energy Ball. But Swampert doesn't bait in Gudra. So we wouldn't be able to do that chain, which is like one of the main reasons we really love Swampert. Swampert does get in CC, but then again, we'd have to have someone who takes Hydro Pump plus CC. And I think that was the issue, is we couldn't have anyone to take Hydro Pump plus CC. Swampert like is really cool that it can bait Hydro Pump though. But like you wouldn't kill me, the edge of what could make it. What if like Garchomp's doing the baiting? Garchomp's doing the baiting, we kill the Gudra. We outdamage the Raichu. We show kill to the Ludicolo. And we outdamage the Gastro. Just barely, but we do outdamage the Gastro. So Garchomp would get in Raichu. Who would not see kill into Swampert, and so Raichu would go for Fake Out. So it'd be Fake Out plus Hydro Pump. Fake Out into either slot, and then Hydro Pump only into Swampert slot. Which means like Ludi could come into the Hydro Pump. What if we go like Ludi plus Raichu? And we scale Raichu's speed. So this is the thought. Swampert plus Garchomp lead with Garchomp slot 1. We protect and we kill the Sceptile. Garchomp baits in Raichu, who doesn't see a kill into anyone, so Raichu's gonna fake out someone, but it should always be only Hydro Pump into Swampert. So we swap Raichu into Garchomp SWAT, and we swap Ludicolo into the Hydro Pump slot, right? So then we scale speed on our Raichu. We fake out the Mantine with Ludicolo. We fake out the Mantine with Ludicolo, and our Raichu, who is now faster than his Raichu, encores the Raichu's fake out, which would be turn 1 of Encore. From there, our Raichu could kill the Mantine, and we could swap out Ludicolo. Or we could like Giga Drain the Ludicolo. Our Ludicolo would be doing the baiting. Who would get Lucario? If we're magnets, our Raichu shows fast kill to Lucario. Okay. So kill, protect, swap, fake out, encore, turn 1 encore. And then Raichu, kill Mantine. And we could even swap out Ludicolo here. We could swap out Ludicolo, or we could hit the Raichu. If we swap out Ludicolo, we can swap back in Swampert. Who would show fast kill to Lucario. So now it would be Raichu slot 1, Lucario slot 2. The Lucario sees slow kill into Raichu and that we kill him, but he sees fast kill into Swampert always with CC. So we fake out Encore, that's turn 1 Encore. We kill Swap, that's turn 2 Encore. We protect. And we Psychic Lucario. That's turn 3 Encore. Then we Encore. And we swap something into the CC. Which could be Viv. Now, Lucario sees fast kill on Viv. And Raichu is no longer Encored. And Raichu sees fast kill into Viv as well. So now we could protect with Viv. And like protect with Viv and then like attack the Lucario again. And then kill the Lucario. And if we could level up Viv to 65, can we guarantee that after taking a CC, it's never Psychic? No, it's mostly Thunder, but it could be Psychic. We maybe could swap back into Swampert, but we'd be risking crit. We could swap into Crocodile. I would love to swap back into like Ludicolo or something, but another Protect bot would be really nice to swap into. We could swap into like Garchomp. This line seems interesting, but it involves a scale into our Raichu, and it's a lot more convoluted. Like doing the double kill is like the kill here is nice. Garchomp getting in this to guarantee fake out is nice that we can like encore and swap to Ludi. It doesn't need to be Ludi. That's the thing. Ludi is just really good at taking Hydro Pumps. It could be anyone who takes Hydro Pump well. I don't hate the fake out the Mantine and then encore. And then like Volt Tackle the Mantine and swap the Ludicolo out. Name on the emergency phone call, honey. And if we swap out then on the free swap to like Garchomp, Garchomp shows fast kill to Gudra. Garchomp shows fast kill to Lucario. So Garchomp would get in Gastro at that point. And Gastro would see slow kill into Raichu with Earth Power. Which means we could then like Rock Tomb the Raichu and swap out Raichu into Ludicolo. Ludicolo then kills the Raichu because he's -1 speed because we Rock Tombed him. So knockoff should guarantee a kill. 36% plus 68%, that's a guaranteed kill. So Rock Tomb plus knockoff kills the Raichu. Look up, bitch, ain't you tired? Do we have one more Encore turn? So we fake out Encore, that's turn 1 of Encore. We kill and swap, that's turn 2 of Encore. We Rock Tomb. And swap, that's turn 3 of Encore, the last turn of Encore. So no, there's no more Encore turns. A -1 speed. Raichu would show fast kill. The problem is the Gastro then. That's why I kind of want to go like back to Ludi at that point. It'd be nice if I could get 2 Rock Tombs into this guy to like make sure that Garchomp could be faster than him. I've been apologizing. Box. Watch. Me, I'm sending up the park. One. How many stocks do I really have in stock? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Problem is that the Gastrodon would could Icy Wind, which would be really bad. Do we have anyone who could swap into Earth Power and then like show kill to the Gastro? I wish we just had someone that could one-shot this guy. Bear with me for a second. Let me put y'all on game. For 2024, you got the same agenda with Atlanta when you need a check balance. It's the real challenge. You can go up. I wonder if like Earthquake plus Earthquake would kill Gastro. If we didn't Rock Tomb the Raichu, but instead we EQ'd and swapped to Ludi. Because Ludi probably takes EQ decently well. And the thought is that like we could like fake out the Raichu and then EQ, try to get like, I think it's, would we get spread damage there? Probably not. Hey, run for your life. Hey, run for your life. Oh, this is interesting. I don't know that I like the Encore plan just because like this is not when we want to get Ludian. I do want to get fake out Raichu, but I really like getting in this Gudra. I really like getting in this Gudra. So we can like just we kill the Sceptile, we protect, we kill the Gudra, and we swap out into the Hydro Pump. We just need something better to take Hydro Pump. Or it's not Hydro Pump, it's we need something better to take Hurricane here. Something that can take Hurricane. Armaldo can take it, but then Armaldo could be baiting Rin and move. I tell you, friends, I adore her. And when she dances, oh brother, she's a hurricane in all kinds of weather. Talk about hurricanes, man. Hurricane in all kind of weather. And like Zone can do it and then bait Hydro Pump, but then Zone is baiting not Raichu. Zone's baiting like Lucario. And we would be baiting CC Lucario, which is very rough. Because we would need something that takes Hydro Pump plus CC, which I just don't think I have anything that does. I don't think I just don't have a single thing that takes Hydro Pump plus CC. Like Dragalge possibly could. If we don't get crit on the Hydro Pump and we don't get crit on the close combat, Dragalge could do it. If we get crit on the Hydro Pump, but don't get crit on the close combat with a Citrus Berry, Dragalge could do it. So we'd be risking just Dragalge. Or we could sack. And I don't really want to risk Dragalge. I think Dragalge has a lot of uses. Rock your body in time. Bum 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 bum. Bum ba bum. Bum ba bum. Shake, 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 senora. Shake your body line. Bum. Shake your body line. Work, 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 senora. Work it all the time. Can Eggy takes a Hydro Pump pretty well. The only problem is like Eggy just doesn't take CC. It just doesn't take CC. Which is surprising. I would think that Executor would take CC pretty well, but I guess we don't resist it. Like, Grass Dragon just doesn't resist it. It could be, like, it's Mightyena. It could be this is just Mightyena's time to die. Right? It could be this is just Mightyena's time to die. I would like to keep Mightyena around because I think Mightyena Sucker Punch might be able to kill the Mew. But maybe this is just Mightyena's time to die. Either that or we're risking Dragalge. Or we're risking Ludicolo. And I don't want to risk Ludicolo. Actually, we can't. Ludicolo just doesn't do it. But like Ludicolo is very important for later. The answer is probably just sack. This is probably just a really simple answer, and the answer is just sack. The answer could even be sack like Magmortar. Sack Magmortar to the Hydro Pump, and then have something in the back that like lives CC. And then if Hydro Pump misses, then CC kills. That's just the answer. I just don't like it. Come on, Eileen. It'd be nice if we could do like top, maybe. Top leveled up to 66. Gets this Hurricane or Hydro Pump. It's not top. It's never top. The answer's not top, chat. Not the sloppy toppy time. Not the time for sloppy toppy. Come on, Eileen. No, I swear that I mean this morning. You mean everything, and you in that dress. It's not Crab either. Crab just baits Hydro Pump or Hurricane as well. Like, our only Protect bots that we can lead with are Crawdaunt, basically. Crawdaunt's just the most consistent lead we have for Protect bot. And it's just a matter of whether or not Crawdaunt's doing the baiting. Swampert can do it. Like, Swampert baits specifically just Hydro Pump, which is also very useful. What if Swampert's baiting Hydro Pump? And we do the same play. Where we kill the Sceptile, we protect. We bait in Raichu. Swampert can't bait Psychic, unfortunately. Not without also baiting Surf, which we do not want to be baiting. Does Ludicolo learn Ice Punch? Is that what one of my thoughts was? Ludicolo does learn Ice Punch. And we could get rid of Surf. Because we could always teach Surf back. What if we knocked off the Lorb of the Mantine? Ludicolo can be a lead as long as we show slow kill or fast kill to the Mantine because we are faster. If we knocked off the life orb of this Mantine, he probably becomes a lot less threatening. If we knock off the life orb, we might just be able to get specifically just Hurricane into Kingler. It'd be Energy Ball, Dragon Pulse, and then Hurricane. So the thought is like we knock off the Mantine, then get this just Hurricane, and then we like Ice Punch the Sceptile. If we go to 60, if we use a candy on Ludicolo, Ludicolo is faster than Sceptile. And with Ice Punch, Never Melt Ice, it's not a guaranteed kill. It's close, but it's not a guaranteed kill. I have someone else with Fake Out that can do more than 9%. That can do like 15% to this Sceptile. We can double Fake Out maybe. Hitmontop. Hitmontop's Fake Out. Top baits Hurricane or Hydro Pump. But if we knock off the Life Orb, it's only Hurricane. So if we have Candied Ludicolo plus Top leveled up all the way to 65 and pre-damaged to 152, Top doesn't show kill to Sceptile, but it doesn't matter that we show kill to Sceptile because we're going to be faking them both out. So Top fakes out the Sceptile, doing 18%. And then Ludicolo fakes out the Mantine. And then we show kill to the Mantine. To Hurricane or Hydro Pump. So Top detects. And Ludicolo Ice Punch kills the Sceptile. If we protect and kill the Sceptile, we get Raichu with like Psychic Thunder on Top, but on Ludi, we'd get Lucario. And Lucario would see CC into Top. So the thought is that it's CC into Top. Also, Mach Punch does a whole lot to this Lucario. That might be something to do at some point. It's Hurricane or Hydro Pump. Most likely Hurricane, but it's actually it's just Hurricane Hydro Pump. It's a 50-50. And then CC Lucario. Our Ludicolo could knock off either of them. How does Shelly go? Deathless. Do I still have the team? I don't still have the team. This was the team for Shelly. It was Fable, Goon, Penguin, Zone, Gardevoir, Garchomp. This was the Shelly team. Not all the strats we wanted to, but yes, we did pull off trace strats. So we had to do it just a little bit differently than we wanted because of the Tuesday AI, but Gardevoir still took 3. Gardevoir took the Tornadus, it took the Lantern, and it took the Blastoise. If we knock off the Fighting Gym, this CC probably does a lot less to a lot of people. Let the skies that guide us toward salvation. And then maybe Eggy could do it? Not really. Top could be pre-damage it to be Thunder from the Goodra. No, we can't, because we're going to be all the way to like 65. So it's like never Goodra coming in. It'd be like Raichu, a Psychic, or Thunder. I don't think Ludicolo top works. That's an interesting thought, but I don't think it works. I like the Chomp. I like this lead. Because it takes 2 for free. And we just need something to come into the Hurricane. Unless we have something that takes like Hurricane Thunder. In which case, maybe I could afford to get like a Rock Tomb into Mantine. Instead of just killing the Goodra right away. Because we will bait Thunder guaranteed. So do I have anything that takes Hurricane, Thunder, and then always baits a kill against still out of the Mantine, or that is faster than a -1 Mantine? Raichu takes Hurricane okay. And we actually take Thunder pretty well. If it crits, could do like 40, 57. That is like 56. So we'd have to get double crit, but then like we can't Volt Tackle. So we'd have to teach Raichu like Thunder, which we could teach Raichu Thunder. We do have access to Thunder, and we do have access to Hurricane. What about just a pivot? Someone who takes Hurricane that's also a ground type. Swampert, if we level Swampert up to 65, Swampert always takes a Hurricane. We're never dead. But if we got confused, we might not be able to protect. Swampert at 65 takes Hurricane. And then as long as we don't get confused, we can protect. We could go Citrus, but if we go... I mean, we could go Persim, but if we go Persim, it'll be random move Mantine, which we don't want. Because I think our Garchomp is not faster than a -1 Mantine. Our Garchomp is faster than -1 Mantine. That's interesting. Can Swampert bait consistent moves out of Goodra other than Muddy Water? It'd be like Dragon Pulse. It's not consistent. Or it's Muddy Water, which is also not what we want to see happen. You can't take Hurricane. Surely I have no one who baits like Hydro Pump plus Thunder. Try to get Ludian. I don't think there's ever a chance that's the case. Zone takes Hurricane, and Zone takes Thunder pretty well. But then Zone can't bait anything from the Goodra. We could like kill the Goodra and bait Hydro Pump, but it could be Hydro Pump or Surf, especially if we took the Thunder. And we really don't want to Surf into Garchomp. Maybe it's not important if we get a Surf into Garchomp. So like on this turn, we could kill and protect, and then we get Goodra Thunder. We Rock Tomb the Mantine, and we swap in a Magnezone, and then Magnezone's baiting Hydro Pump or Surf. Hopefully, just Hydro Pump will have a Citrus. If they both hit and neither of them crit, a Citrus might put us out of Surf range. Unlikely, but it's probably either or. But Surfs really aren't that bad on the Garchomp. They're not great, but they're not bad. And so the thought is that he sees kill into Zone. And so at this point, we kill the Goodra. And it's only water moves, so we swap in now Ludicolo. And then Ludicolo would be doing the baiting. If Hydro Pump crits, it could be Raichu. If it's Hydro Pump and it crits, it could be Raichu. But most of the time, it's just going to be Lucario, who sees kill with CC. Garchomp does kill the Lucario. If we take a hit, then Garchomp could also show slow kill to Lucario, and that's where the issue is. If it's Surf, then it could be killing to Lucario too. We could go back to Crawdon, honestly. Crawdon takes Hydro Pump or Surf, and we'll bait random move after that. But Lucario would bait in Raichu. If it's Surf and it crits Garchomp, then Raichu could go for kill on Garchomp, which is also not what we want to see. But hypothetically, we could protect with Crawdon. We swap into Crawdon, we get in Raichu, we protect and we Earthquake. We take the Raichu down to Sash, and then we are faster than the Mantine. We Rock Tomb, kill the Mantine, and Aqua Jet kill the Raichu. That's not a bad idea. So what if we do the same thing here, where we're like, we lead you slot 1, protect, kill. get you in, and instead here we just kill and swap into the hurricane. And we swap in zone. And then zone is... No, that's the problem with zone CC. Do I have another protect bot that always just baits hurricane? Swampert can always bait Hydro Pump, and so we could swap in Crawdon on the Hydro Pump. Swampert can't bait in the Goodra, though. If we, like, protect and kill, Swampert gets us, Lucario. Don't leave. I just not the way you got me feeling. Got me feeling. Do I have anyone who takes Energy Ball plus Hurricane? The thought is Energy Ball plus Hurricane into Swampert, baiting both those kills, and like we protect and we Rock Tomb the Mantine turn 1, and then we slow kill the Sceptile and swap someone into the... Still calking? Yeah, we're still calking. What's up, Shearbear? We actually would be able to kill the Mantine that turn. That is an interesting thought. Do I have a Protect bot that swaps into Energy Ball? Vivi? Huh. Okay. New thought, chat. New thought, new thought. We lead Crawdont. We lead Garchomp, right? Here, this song came right on for Shearbear, just in time. This is one of her favorites. More than power, more than gold. I think we go like Muscle Band here. Muscle Band, Rock Tomb, guarantee kills the Mantine. Muscle Band, Declog, guarantees kills the Goodra. Muscle Band, Declog, guarantee kills the Sceptile. So I think the thought is we have Crawdont here. And Crawdont baits only Hurricane out of the Mantine at 92.7. But that means we could be baiting Dragon Pulse out of the Sceptile. Is that okay? No. Don't you know the only one who knows your sins underneath your skin? I know, Chad. I have a beautiful singing voice. You don't need to tell me. I'll be on the star you rely on. Know that I'm here to save you. That was a good thought, though. The problem is that we do bait Dragon Pulse out of the Sceptile if we are also baiting kill out of the Mantine. Unless I have someone else that can bait kills out of the Mantine, and specifically just Energy Ball out of the Sceptile. I ain't a Soldier Boy. So true. I'm a Soldier Boy. You. Soldier Boy, tell him. Can I get the mic a little higher? What about Swampeasy? Swampeasy can bait, I think, specifically just Energy Ball and Hydro Pump. So Swampert at level 50, full HP. Baits only Energy Ball at a Sceptile. Baits only Hydro Pump at a Mantine. So we protect and we Rock Tomb. Drop the Mantine speed once. Okay, now our Garchomp is faster than the Mantine. So now it's Energy Ball into Swampert. We swap into Viv. Viv takes the Energy Ball, and then Garchomp fast kills the Mantine with Rock Tomb. So now Mantine is dead. And now we have Viv out, who took a Energy Ball. An Energy Ball, does it drop our Spadef or our Spatak? Spadef. If he crits us, he can do 47. If he does 47 and we go -1 Spadef, that means we're at 52-ish. He should only ever see Dragon Pulse still. But that might mean that like Goodra sees random kill. But that's fine, because we want to get Goodra in anyways. But if Viv is not -Spadef and didn't get crit, we honestly could level up Viv too. We could totally level up Viv a little bit here. And we could give Viv Iron Ball so that we make sure to get in Goodra, or Viv could get us guaranteed Raichu with Thunder, which is actually pretty interesting. When there was doubt, I ate it up and spit it out. Is our Garchomp faster than a -1 Sceptile? Our Garchomp is faster than a -1 Sceptile. So, protect, Rock Tomb, swap, kill, get in Raichu, protect, and Rock Tomb the Sceptile, right? And then fast kill the Sceptile and swap out Viv, who's only baiting Thunder from the Raichu. It could bait Psychic if we got high rolled, I guess, if we got crit maybe. So maybe we go Iron Ball here, and we specifically try to get just Thunder out of the Goodra. If we go to like 65, it could be Dragon Pulse if we got Spadef dropped. And Raichu could be if we got Spadef dropped there too. It's unfortunate. If we didn't get Spadef dropped though, because I think we can be at 65 and take an Energy Ball and always bait a Dragon Pulse, which is actually very, very nice. He truly feels, and not the words of one who kneels. I think so. The thought is that we could like Rock Tomb the Raichu, but I think we Rock Tomb the Sceptile, and we protect, and then we fast kill the Sceptile, and we swap back into Swampert, who always obviously lives a Thunder. And then Garchomp will be doing the baiting, because it's Garchomp slot 1 in this line. Which means Garchomp baits in. We show fast kill to Goodra. We show fast kill Lucario. So we get Gastrodon, who would not see kill into Swampert. So we need something else to swap into the Thunder Psychic from the Raichu, which could be Krook, maybe? Krook could be a guarantee swap in. And Krook can get CC out of the Lucario. That's very interesting, actually. So Viv gets us Raichu, and it actually doesn't even matter if we get Spit F dropped because we're baiting only CC and or we're baiting only Thunder and Psychic. So we go Krook, and then Krook. Wait, who's doing the baiting? I think we got mixed up in the baiting. We protect him, we Rock Tomb. If Garchomp kills, Garchomp is getting his Raichu. Yeah, Garchomp gets its Raichu, right? That's what we determined. We show kill to you, we show kill to you. So Swampert slot 1, Raichu slot 2. We protect, we Rock Tomb the Mantine. And then we swap out Garchomp, or we swap out Sceptile, who's baiting only Energy Ball, into Viv. And we fast kill the Mantine. Garchomp does the baiting, gets us Raichu. Raichu sees fast kill into Viv. Sceptile also sees fast kill into Viv. So Viv protects. And Garchomp Rock Tombs the Sceptile. And then Garchomp fast kills the Sceptile. And Viv swaps into Krook. And then Garchomp's doing the baiting, which would get us Gastrodon. So now we're Garchomp plus Krook against Gastrodon, who would go for like Muddy Water, which is not what we want to see. So it would actually be advantageous, I think. We could swap back into Swampert. And depending on if it's Psychic or Thunder, if it's Psychic, we get Gudra. But if it's Thunder, we get Lucario, who sees fast kill into our Swampert, which would let Swampert protect. While we went for like an Earthquake and took them both down to 1 HP. Although Raichu's going to be going for a random move if it's Swampert. And that's what we don't want, actually. Honestly, if we can break the Raichu Sash, we always can go Goon, and Goon's Sucker Punch just takes the kill. And what Goon is really good at is... Actually, Goon's just slower than Lucario, never mind. I was about to say Goon can, like, bait specifically Vacuum Wave, but we can't. Our Goon can fast kill the Gudra. Now you made it. Shouldn't you be fucking with somebody at edge instead of making changes? Don't help me now, cause it just goes. I forget that Goon does have detect. Goon detect can bait Aura Sphere out of Sceptile, which is interesting. I think it's the first time we've seen Aura Sphere being able to get out of the Sceptile. Think you better go, cause I can't take you. Just something in the secular edge. I'm not your savior. Goon, like we said, does fast kill the Gudra, which is really, really nice. And then Goon can probably bait Thunder out of the Raichu, which is also pretty nice for being able to swap into Swampert. Just girls. Just girls. A tight dress, girls. I feel like we're so close to figuring this out. This looks relaxing. Oh, you know, just relaxing penguin calcs. Relaxing penguin bridge rival calcs. How are you doing, Emilo? What's up, my friend? I should probably put on the cheese hat, huh? I feel like we're so close to this. Protect Rock Tomb. Swap to Viv. Kill the Mantine. Or we could bait Hydro Pump. We could protect Rock Tomb the Sceptile. And then bait Hydro Pump. And then swap in like Lucario or Lucolo. Aren't you back together? And if that's true, face me when he's kissing you. You down on the carpet. La 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 la. No, I don't think this works. We'd bait Hydro Pump out of the Mantine if we killed the Sceptile first, and we could have someone come into the Hydro Pump maybe. Like Eggy can take Hydro Pump and then bait Hurricane always. And then Eggy could probably bait in the Gudra as well. That still means we'd be back in like the same line where we're taking a Hurricane and killing. Which means we still be like, it'd just be better off starting with the Crawdaunt line if we went that route. I feel like killing the Sceptile first is maybe correct. Or the Mantine first is maybe correct. Protect Rock Tomb. Kill the Mantine. Bait specifically only Energy Ball. Go to Viv. We could have Goon, actually. Where's my Gooner? Because Gooner can bait Hydro Pump. We can be pretty much to like 85%, so this Mantine always sees Hydro Pump. And that also means that Sceptile should only ever see Ore Sphere, so it's like Ore Sphere and Hydro Pump into Goon. We protect, or we detect, and we Rock Tomb the Mantine. Goon's Sucker Punch can't just one-shot a Mantine, right? There's no way. No. But like Goon is useful later on for killing the Pikachu or the Raichu. So it might be condensing to bring Goon. So we detect, we Rock Tomb the Mantine, and then we swap in Viv, and that way Viv's actually swapping into Ore Sphere, which is better because that controls Viv's HP more effectively. And I think if we take only that, we might be able to bait only specific Psychic. If I go all the way to like 65. Let's say we go to 60. A little higher than 60. 61? 62. At 62, if I take Mineral of Orsphere, if I take 25, 184 minus 25 is 159. Dragon Pulse always sees kill. So at 184, at 62, every Aura Sphere I take will always give me Dragon Pulse. If he max roll crits Aura Sphere on my Viv at 62, he could do 45. So 184 minus 45 is 139. I'm baiting half psychics. So he would have to like highest roll crit, and then I'd only be baiting half of all psychic rolls from this Raichu. Which is really interesting, actually. So detect, Rock Tomb the Mantine, swap to Viv, kill the Mantine, have Viv bait in Pikachu, have Raichu, detect, and Rock Tomb the Sceptile. And then it's only Thunder from the Raichu. So we swap in Swampert. And Garchomp kills the Sceptile. While we come into Thunder, and we're pre-damaged to be dead to Psychic. It's risky. It could be that we lose Swampert if we do this. But this means that Swampert can be baiting Psychic out of Raichu, which is really good. It's really, really good. If we go like Iron Ball Viv, we could get Goodra. Which also could bait Thunder specifically. Did I say 65? No, I said like 63, right? 62? It was 62. Which means we could be baiting Dragon Pulse, but it's mostly Thunder. But if we bait in Goodra, we can like protect and Rock Tomb the Sceptile. Because the Sceptile will only ever be beating Dragon Pulse. So we protect and Rock Tomb the Sceptile, so now our Garchomp is faster than the Sceptile. And then we just fast kill the Goodra instead. And we swap out someone into the Dragon Pulse, like a Fairy type. Because then Garchomp is faster than the Sceptile. And let's say it's Guard. Who would Guard be baiting in? Guard baits in... We can have Guard pre-damaged to specifically get Flash Cannon, I think. No, if it's Flash Cannon, it'd be Thunder. But we could have Guard pre-damage specifically for Thunder to make sure it's always Thunder, which is actually really good. That actually is really good. That's actually really, really good. Unless, no, because we could accidentally trace the Lightning Rod, which would be really bad. So instead of Guard, it could be Clefable. And have Clefable pre-damage to bait Thunder from the Raichu. In fact, we could pre-damage Clefable to bait Fake Out. We could pre-damage Clefable all the way down to 1 HP because we know we're coming in on a Dragon Pulse. So Clefable would then get in Raichu, guaranteed Fake Out into Clefable. Garchomp could go for the kill on the Sceptile, and we swap out Clefable into our own Raichu, who takes the Fake Out. Garchomp then baits in Gastrodon. No, okay. I was about to say, like, if we could get specifically Fake Out, that would be so fire. We can get specifically Fake Out. But instead of going to our Raichu, we could go into a Protect bot. That might be the play. That might be the play. That might be the move. It might even be able to be Goon. And have Goon then bait Thunder. So we bait Fake Out of the Raichu. We have no. The thing is, if like Garchomp's gonna be doing the baiting next, and Garchomp shows kill to the Lucario, so we're gonna be getting in the Gastro. So that's what we care about. That we're getting in the Gastro here. So we need to have something come into the Fake Out that can help us kill the Gastro plus the Raichu. Which can't be Raichu because unfortunately Raichu is just dead to the Gastro. I mean, it could be Raichu. That way we could make Earth Power Gastro, but then we can't deal. Then we can't encore his Raichu. Let's into a club. It could be like Ludicolo, but Ludicolo is having issues with Thunders. Getcha. Do I have a Protect bot that's good for this Gastro? Kingler can bait kills at the Gastro. But we still have to worry about the Lucario. Or not the Lucario, the Raichu. We have to worry about the Lucario too, but we still have to worry about the Raichu. So I'd prefer to be someone who like takes a Fake Out and then baits kill from the Raichu and baits kill from the Gastro. Crawdon can bait kill out of the Raichu. And Crawdon can probably bait kills out of the Gastro with just Earth Power. Depends how much we take it from Fake Out. We can't get crit, so actually I think Crawdon should always be able to bait Earth Power Gastro. Keep your hose in check. If we go to Crawdon on the Fake Out, we have Clefable 1 HP, specifically to bait Fake Out. We kill the Goodra, and then we swap to Crawdon. Garchomp's doing the baiting. Garchomp shows fast kill to Lucario, so it has to be Gastro coming in. Garchomp still has not taken any damage. Crawdon comes in, takes the Fake Out. Now we are dead to Earth Power. We're dead to Earth Power, and we're dead to Raichu Thunder. So we protect, and we can even click Earthquake. We could take Raichu all the way down to 1 HP. And the Earthquake would do like 34% to Gastro, which is not bad. And then we swap out to like Carnivine. Carnivine's never dead to a Thunder crit. And is obviously immune to Earthquake. So then we get another Earthquake in. Would Raichu be slot 1? No, Gastro slot 1. So we would do a decent chunk to Gastro, but we wouldn't kill Gastro. We're muscle band. We do 38, 38. But then Lucario comes in. And we just Earthquake, kill Lucario, kill the Gastro. I think that actually works. I think that actually works like perfectly. We actually might have just found the line. So it's protect, Rock Tomb the Mantine, swap to Viv, kill the Mantine, Iron Ball Viv, taking the Ore Sphere, only baiting Dragon Pulse out of the Sceptile, and then getting the Gudra. And I think we actually don't have to level up. We need to level up slightly, maybe, so that we can avoid Muddy Water. But we don't care if it's Dragon Pulse or Thunder here. So we protect, and we Rock Tomb the Sceptile. And it's Garchomp slot 1, Goon slot 2. Rock Tomb protect. Kill Rock Tomb to kill the Mantine. Swap to Iron Ball Viv. Then we get in Gudra. We protect with Viv, and we Rock Tomb the Sceptile. And then we are baiting only Dragon Pulse, so we swap to Clefable, pre-damage to 1 HP, and we Dragon Claw kill the Gudra. Clefable at 1 HP gets us Fake Out guaranteed Raichu. So then we swap into Crawdaunt on the Fake Out. We beat Shelly. Let's cook up enough pause. Yeah, exactly. Wing, I think we actually found the line just now. I don't know if you've been here the entire time, but I think we have the line. And I think it's riskless. And I think it's riskless and resourceless. We swap in Crawdaunt into the Fake Out. In and out. Crawdaunt takes the Fake Out. And always baits kill from the Gastro. We kill the... When we kill the Gudra, we swap in the Clefable. And then we kill the Sceptile. The Sceptile at -1 is slower than our Garchomp. Our Garchomp shows fast kill to Lucario, so Gastrodon comes in slot 1. Gastrodon sees Earth Power kill on Crawdaunt. Raichu sees Thunder kill on Crawdaunt. Crawdaunt goes for Protect. Garchomp goes for Earthquake. And then it's still always Thunder into Crawdaunt because he sees fast kill. Endeavor... causes the targets to equal. Yeah, but it doesn't do more damage. It just causes it to equal. So, like, Endeavor never sees that it kills, right? Yeah, Endeavor never should see a killing roll. So as long as he sees fast kill, he should always go for killing roll. So we protect, we Earthquake. And then we Earthquake and swap to Carnivine, who obviously is immune to Earth Power, obviously is immune to our Earthquake, and is never dead to a Thunder crit. AI knows exact damage. Yeah, it knows exact damage, but it never sees kill. So it always goes for kill over Endeavor. So we Earthquake, switch to Carnivine. We kill the Raichu, and we do a lot of damage to the Gastro. And then it's Carnivine versus Lucario. Carnivine might go for Vacuum Wave. Carnivine might go for Vacuum Wave, which means we might lose Carnivine. We can go Citrus. If we take Citrus, this thing should never see Vacuum Wave into Carnivine. So Citrus on a Carnivine means that we heal up, and then he may go for Vacuum Wave into Garchomp. That's fine. Earthquake kills the Lucario. Earthquake kills the Gastro. Cinema. Okay, that's sick. That's a really good line. That's a really, really good line. I knew we'd find it. I knew we'd find it. We would just take a little bit of time to find it. We need Viv. We need Crawdaunt. Viv, Crawdaunt, Garchomp, Goon, you, and Carnivine. This is the best tier of New Game Plus Plus for you. I think this should just be perfectly riskless. You get Muscle Band. Goon needs to be below 175, or we need to be at 175. And at 175, it'll always be Sceptile. And we actually don't even need a pre-burn Goon, I think. So let's go Goon to 175. And then Viv needs to be holding the Iron Ball. And then Viv always shows kill to Goodra, so we're not worried about Goodra, but we need to make sure that we are leveled up enough to where Aurasphere crit crit can do 47 to us. We need to make sure that after taking Aurasphere, we're never beating Muddy Water. So we need to be above 136. So 173 minus crit Aurasphere does 47 max. That's 126. That's Muddy Water range. So we can't have that. Oh, wait. Okay, Iron Ball Viv never should bait Earthquake. That was the next thing I needed to make sure is Iron Ball Viv needs to never bait Earthquake. Because we are Iron Ball Viv. So we need to level up Viv just a little bit. If we go to 60, Aurasphere crit does 45. So 179 minus 45 puts us at 134. Muddy Water never sees kill. Okay, so let's go to Viv to 60. You had no plan for Hydro Pump miss turn 2. It missed, and Gastro got to click buttons. Oh, no. We are going to let Gastro click some buttons, but, like, not a lot of buttons. Okay, you go to 60. And Iron Ball Viv comes into the Aurasphere. Iron Ball Viv baits in the Goodra. We protect with Viv. And we Rock Tomb the Sceptile. And then Viv should still only ever be baiting Dragon Pulse. So we go to 1 HP Clefable. Pre-damage 5 to 1. While we fast kill the Goodra with Muscle Band. Yeah, Muscle Band Dragon Claw is a guaranteed kill on this Goodra. And then 1 HP Clefable baits in Raichu. Raichu will see Fake Out, kill the Clefable, and so it has to click Fake Out on the Clefable. So we swap to Crawdaunt, and we fast kill the Sceptile, who is slower than our Garchomp after 1/1. We kill with Dragon Claw. And so Crawdaunt needs to bait Earth Power. We need to be at 102 after taking 22. So we need to be at 124 on Crawdaunt. And we're going to go no healing item. We're going to take the Fake Out. If he high rolls us, he can't crit us because we're Shell Armor. But if he high rolls us, we take 27. That puts us at 97. We should never be baiting anything from this Gastro. The Gastro always sees kill. It's slow kill. Does that matter for Icy Wind? Let me double check that. I don't think so. I think any kill always trumps Icy Wind. It's not highest damage. We're not contrary, so it's +6. And it's a double battle, so it's a +1. So is it highest damage against our Garchomp? It is. That is possibly a problem. So it could be +9 against our Garchomp, which I think slow kill is +9 +11. So he technically could click Icy Wind on our Garchomp. Is that an issue? Is that a risk that I want to mitigate? Do I have any way of making Crawdaunt slower? Could I do the same thing with Armaldo? No, Armaldo baits Muddy Water. Could I do the same thing with Swampert? No, Swampert also baits Muddy Water. Does Viv need to be Iron Ball to bait in the Gudra? At 60, yes. If I hadn't leveled up, then no. We could have been at 59, but then if we got like highest roll crit, we might bait Muddy Water. I'm going to set Viv back to 59, and we're going to go not Iron Ball. We're going to set Viv back to 59. We leveled it up specifically for this. I'm going to level it back down. I'm okay with that, I think. This adds a little more risk, but I'm okay with it. So no Iron Ball Viv, and instead it's Iron Ball U. Because Iron Ball Crawdaunt should be slower than Gastro, which means he sees fast kill Earth Power, so he should always go for Earth Power over Ice Wind. Okay. A little bit of risk, but it's okay. Alright, I'm down for it. You need a citrus. And then Viv at 59. Shouldn't need to be pre-damaged because we didn't need to be pre-damaged at 60. Yeah, alright. We just need to not get highest roll crit on Viv. Let's do this heart scale. Give that heart scale. Weather Ball. Okay. I think we have everything. I really hope I'm right about all this. I think I should be. Thank you, Harry. We should be right about this. Muscle Band, no item. Iron Ball, no item, pre-damage to 1 HP. Citrus Berry, no item. 59. Goon, I should be correct. It's the right HP, pre-damaged. Always baits Hydro Pump at 175. There's no overlapping rolls. Okay. This is my first time ever doing Penguin Bridge Rival. First time ever doing Penguin Bridge Rival. Let's do that. We do want Garchomp slot 1, right? Garchomp is slot 1. Yes, because we want to be baiting the Mantine slot. Alright, let's hit it. This took me a long time to find this line, but I think this line, there's a small amount of risk, but it is mostly riskless. As long as I am not dumb. So this turn, Sceptile and Mantine both see Fast Kill into our Gooner. It is Ore Sphere from the Sceptile, and it is Hydro Pump from the Mantine. We are going to go Rock Tomb with our Garchomp into this Mantine, and we are going to Detect with our Gooner. Rest mode. Detect. Ore Sphere. There's Hydro Pump. We're gonna go Rock Tomb. Our Garchomp, since we are Jolly, is faster than this Mantine. We are faster than this Mantine now. And because our Garchomp has decent enough natural bulk, after scaling HP, we scaled HP, by the way, for Shelly, the fight right before this, and it's already paying dividends because we scaled HP, we do not show kill to Mega Sceptile ever. So Garchomp this turn is going to Rock Tomb, kill the Mantine, fast kill the Mantine, and we're going to swap out Gooner, who's baiting only Ore Sphere, into Viv. This is the turn where risk can happen. If we get highest rolled crit on Viv, we might be baiting Muddy Water. Okay. Rock Tomb is going to kill the Mantine. And then Viv should now bait in Goodra. Goodra, as long as we are above 35, will never see Muddy Water into Viv. We're at 148, so he never sees Muddy Water. This could be Thunder, or it could be Dragon Pulse into Viv. It doesn't matter what it is. Sceptile, we're at 148, should always see Dragon Pulse into Viv, and only Dragon Pulse into Viv. So we are going to go, and we are Rock Tomb the Sceptile this turn, and we are going to Protect with Viv. There's the Dragon Pulse, and then Goodra should be Thunder or Dragon Pulse into Crit does not matter, into our Viv. Okay. It is still always into Viv here from Sceptile. So now this turn, we are going to fast kill the Gudra. And we are baiting only Dragon Pulse into Viv. So we are going to swap out Viv for Clefable. Garchomp is now the fastest thing in the field. And Clefable is immune to the Dragon Pulse. This is going to bait in Raichu, who sees Fake Out kill on the Clefable. So Raichu is always going to click Fake Out into Clefable this turn. We are going to Dragon Claw, kill the Sceptile this turn. And we're swapping out Clefable into Crawdaunt. Crawdaunt cannot get crit, we are Shell Armor. And we are pre-damage so that after we take this Fake Out, we should be at a very specific HP. We're going to kill the Sceptile, and our Garchomp shows fast kill to Lucario, which means the only thing that can come out now is Gastrodon. We are Iron Ball Crawdaunt, which means we are slower than the Gastrodon. And so this Gastrodon should always see Earth Power kill into Crawdaunt. Guaranteed. So we are going to click Earthquake, and we are going to click Protect. We're going to take the Raichu down to 1, and we're going to do 33% to this Gastro. Now it's still Earth Power. We're going to click Earthquake. This is going to kill the Raichu, who should still only be going for fast kill. He should never click Endeavor this turn. This should be fast kill guaranteed. And Gastro always still seeks kills. We're going to Earthquake, and we're going to swap out Crawdaunt into Defense Room, the Pokemon, who is immune to Earth Power and Earthquake because he has Levitate and is never dead to a Thunder Crit. We have a Citrus Berry. It's going to proc. That makes sure that we should never be dead to the Vacuum Wave from Lucario should he click it. Perfect. And that's GG. Lucario now comes out. Lucario just dies to an Earthquake. He could Vacuum Wave our Garchomp. He sees Fast Kill into Carnivine, so we could click that, but he won't get to click it. So now Earthquake finishes the fight. And that's Deathless Bridge Rival. Deathless and resourceless. We did not have to invest a single another resource into this fight, because we had already invested the HP scale for Shelly. Carnivine's crazy for that. Carnivine, honestly, is the only one that could have done that. Without Carnivine, the EQ play probably wouldn't have worked. Like, we would have had to, like, probably just kill the thing and then do something. Yeah, Chomp is the crazy one here, honestly. Flygon would have worked? Probably. Yeah, Flygon probably would have worked for that. Yeah, Flygon definitely would have worked for that. I just, in my box is what I meant. Hell yeah. Whew, okay, I'm not gonna lie. I was so fucking worried. Yeah, Flygon's duped out. We can't get Flygon. I was so fucking worried about this Bridge Rival, man. This Bridge Rival, I had heard, was the worst one. And that was so hard. If we hadn't had a Garchomp, I don't know that we could do this. As well as having a goon. The goon is kind of what really opened up this. The penguin rivals last, yeah, penguin rivals are tough, man. Every single one of them has been tough so far, and I've heard the LCR is the worst one. So I'm really not looking forward to LCR. I have no idea what's even on the team, and so I have no idea like what in my box could be used for it. We'll have to figure that out when we get there. I've been looking ahead, but trying not to look for everything. Yeah, I've heard it's a demon. I've heard like T-Tar is the goat for it, but I don't have T-Tar because it's duped out. So we will have to figure out something. Maybe some kind of future sight play or something. I don't know. Didn't save T-Tar. Yeah, I didn't run out for New Game Plus Plus. What am I doing? Oh man. Okay. What is the level cap now? 69. Nice. Level cap. Let's go to 69. And this is hype, man. I'm so happy right now. I can't believe we got through this. I'm very, very glad. Let's level up and start looking at the next fights. We have not prepped any of these, so we will just be looking at them. Are these fights all in Electric Train, right? I'm trying to remember. Fights up until 4 Tray are in Rain plus Electric Train. Yes. Okay. Thunderstorm. Yeah. Yeah. I was pretty sure they were, but I was just double checking, second guessing myself. What's really crazy is that if we hadn't thrown, we'd only have 5 deaths at this point. Like, this guy shouldn't have died. He died for no reason. But like having 5 deaths at this point would be really nice. Yeah, poor Ambi, man. He didn't deserve to die. He died because I forgot pre-damaging. Yeah, my copage is that one was minus speed, so maybe he wasn't the GOAT, but still is not a loss I am happy to see. Not a loss I am happy for. All right, let's get everybody leveled up. I'm not going to look forward. If they're not a protect bot, I'm just going to level them up. Speed, probably super relevant. I imagine speed's very relevant on him. You outspeed most things naturally, but there's probably a few things, specifically like Zams, where being able to come in and like U-turn is really, really nice. And especially in Hellroom, being able to like fast U-turn anything you want is really, really nice. Do you teach Dual Chop? Is Dual Chop just better Dragon Claw? For Pyre Gauntlet? That makes total sense, Harry. It's because it's a really good lead for the Crawdaunt. Yeah. Few Sash guys, that makes total sense. That makes total sense. I love Snail Trail for this, guys. I love that name. Yeah, exactly. You can fake out to show fast skill too. Double Edge Aurorus. 120 base power, ice type physical move. Normally, I wouldn't even think about this, but I think Aurorus is actually adamant. I have not, yeah, Aurorus is adamant. I haven't used this Aurorus, like, period. The thing's been very disappointing so far. He's like not bulky enough to do anything important and doesn't hit hard enough to do anything important. He has an interesting typing, but that's about it. I'm sure Hyper Voice probably comes into play at some point because it's spread ice move. That probably is very nice for some things. It's probably get rid of Rock Slide. It's probably like get rid of Rock Slide, take Double Edge. Because Hyper Voice should always just hit harder than Rock Slide. They're different moves though. They're different types. I want to keep Freeze Dry. It's not even 120 base power. It's actually like 140 something base power. It's sus. I mean, you're right, but it's like it's refrigerate, so it's 120 times 1.2, so it's like 144 base power move, base power stab. 144 base power stab can't be bad. But it's like at the end of the day, it probably doesn't matter at the end because like I haven't used Auroras. There's a few guys in this box that I just have not brought to anything, and Auroras is one of them. Another one that's been really disappointing for me so far is a low-end Executor. I haven't brought this thing to anything. A really shit explosion. I mean, if that's what I could use it as an explosion. Does the Auroras learn explosion? No, I mean, I brought it to the love discs, but I didn't have to use it for the love discs. I have Penguin, I have Ludicolo. I did actually. I think I brought it out of the box, but that's about it. It may have. It did come to the fight. I know that for a fact. It doesn't learn it. No, okay, Auroras does not learn explosion. That'd be really. That might be like explosion. Auroras might be an interesting line. What was I doing? We're leveling up people. Okay. I lost track of thought. I lost track of my thoughts. I have not really brought Nidoking to anything either. My Nidoking is not very good. I was very excited to get Nidoking, but mine is specifically not very good, and I have not brought him to much. Trooks come to plenty. This thing has come to so much. This thing is like is like basically GMO though. It's crazy, which definitely helps it. Magmortar has never left the box except to be leveled up. Guard has been coming to tons. Should have kept it as a Magmar. I honestly wanted to keep it as a Magmar and then evolve it mid E4. Like try to find a way to force it and evolve it mid E4. And so I could, just get at North Goat and try to say like I'm the first one to ever have a mid E4 Evo in anything, especially with Magmar. And he would know. I'm sure it's in all good. That I'm just joking, but I did look at Magmar lines. It'd be cool if someone did that. Yeah, someone should mid Evo E4. I've talked about it before, but on my original winning run, before I lost my Sceptile and my Urshifu, my plan was to do a 5 Mon E4 and then like go use a Master Ball on a Meryl and champ Meryl And if I had done that, I could have like evolved it mid. I don't know that I would have, but I could have evolved it mid A4 as well. My thought was that I wanted to have. I saw when I was looking at like useful facts or interesting facts. Clam Pearl pivot on a double, evolve it to Huntail Soy. That would have been fire. But I didn't. I don't think I had that route of any routes with that available to me. Where I did have like 123 that I hadn't taken yet. And the thought process behind it was that late dive Pog. We do have early dive. We have managed to keep dive on our Arachnid, so we might have early dive tech here if we can get that far. But I was looking at interesting facts, and I was like, huh, lowest base stats ever champed. Do I want to take explosion on this? I really don't want to boom this guy. I really don't want to boom my Magnezone. I really, really don't want to boom my Magnezone. I know that I can use 2 scales and 2 candies, and my Skuntank can boom the first 2. But I don't know how I deal with the rest of the fight from there. Boom is low-key bait. Yeah. If I have nothing else, I'll scale it. But I thought like lowest base stat total, having like a first stage mon like Meryl, like surely you can take that with that, right? No. No Hydro Pump. I have looked ahead to Pyre if anyone was guessing. I have not looked ahead to any Magma hideout fights, but I have looked ahead to Pyre And I think we could probably do it. We need to save as much of our scales as possible, though. Because we probably need to scale like Flip Turn on Dragalge, and we probably need to scale Volt Switch. Is Volt Switch a scale on Galvantula, or does he just get it? Oh, that answers my question. Hello, Poppy? Hey, Poppy! I don't know if you... Thank you, Poppy! Thank you for the follow. What do we take for Volt Switch here? Hey, Poppy. Energy Ball? Sucker Punch? It's probably Sucker Punch, right? This is Stab. This is Stab. These are both coverage. Sucker Punch is priority, which is very nice. Energy Ball probably seems like good coverage, but who am I using Grass on that we don't already hit super effective with Electric? Swamperts. What is Grass super effective on besides water? What's my type chart? It just hits a lot of things neutral. But I don't think I'm worried about neutral. I want to get rid of Energy Ball. Is that the wrong move? Am I going to get punished for getting rid of Energy Ball? New Game Plus Plus Runner double text the type chart. I have said it before and I will say it again. I'm not good at Pokemon. I am a good Nuzlocker. I am not good at Pokemon. In Nuzlocking, you have perfect information. You have a calculator in front of you, and it's just solving a problem. Pretty specialized. Yeah, it's pretty specialized. Who am I clicking Sucker Punch on? The reason to keep Sucker Punch is if like you show kill to something and they have a priority move to be able to Sucker Punch kill them. Only just avoid the truth. I'm just doing that at the end of the day. Okay, is that everybody? There is like a huge divide between it, like someone who's good at competitive Pokemon, I think, and someone who's good at Nuzlocking. I think there can be overlap, and I think if you are a good VGC player, it is probably easier for you to be a Nuzlocker than it is for a Nuzlocker to be a good VGC player. I think that's a correct statement. I think that is a true statement. I think Wolfie VGC could come in and do what we do, but we can't do what Wolfie VGC does. All right, what are we doing here? Jolteon. Sucker Punch could kill, but he's faster and he's killing to us. Garchomp can be here. Garchomp Earthquake one shots the Jolteon. If we show kill to the Banette, then we can maybe like EQ and kill both of them. We are faster than the Banette, which is nice. So we have a Protect Bot. We take that kill. We are faster than the Obstagoon. We don't show kill to the Obstagoon, though. It'd be a 140 base retaliates. He would take singles damage, take 145. What if we have a Mach Puncher? What if it's like a top angle? Top always shows kill to Thunder. I guess the first question is, can my top live in Earthquake? On top, custom set. Do you live in Earthquake? No, not a crits at least. If we leveled up, it might. How would I have to level up? 65? 60? 61? 62? 62 Hitmontop is never dead to my own Earthquakes. And a Hitmontop at 62 with Mach Punch does 66 to this goon, and I could probably have Black Belt on. Do I still show kill to the Banette? That is actually the issue. No, I don't. Okay. Some good advice. Call you. Don't ignore. Soft Sand Escavalier. We can Drill Run, kill the Jolteon. And we can... We have to Mega Horn. What is Goon so strong? Arcanine can CC, but can't take that kill. Can we go through the Banette side first? Yes, Sash. Coming, no matter where you are, no matter how far. If we have like a magnet here, We could possibly pre-damage Galvantula to be dead to like Poltergeist. And then Volt Switch the Banette. Or Volt Switch the Jolteon while faking out the Jolteon. No, we can't Volt Switch. He's Volt Absorb. Never mind. Don't listen to me. Ain't no mountain high enough. So I think we just gotta have a Protect bot that can bait. Specifically, like, retaliates. Our Gunner can bait Thunders. If we have an item on, we can never show kill the Banette, though, which is the issue. So we need a Protect bot that can show kill the Banette. Kingler pre-damage to 73. You can bait Poltergeist. Fast kill Poltergeist. And at 140 base power, 73%, we're either going to be baiting Frustration or Retaliate. So we need something that takes Frustration and Retaliate. And Poltergeist. Which could be like a no item Escavalier. No item Escavalier should do that. We can get crit, but we're never dead to crits. But then Banette's going to be going for like random moves. It may just be no avoiding that, unfortunately. We could go Zone, who obviously takes the retaliates and frustrations very well again, but our Garchomp just can't two-shot this Goon either. So what's the answer here? Lucario is dead to CC. Our Lucario kind of sucks, man. I know Lucario is pretty good, but our Lucario kind of sucks. He's got like 6 attack. He's minus attack. He's 3 SPDF, 2 HP. Got zip code IVs. I usually like to go through the right side, but maybe we need to go through the left side. Love is tough, loneliness twice as hard. And we could have like Crodont, probably bait specifically Thunder from Jolteon, so like we could protect, and then work on the Banette. If we have an item, we have to be 40% to get killed from the Banette, which means it also could be Hyper Voice out of the Jolteon, which we don't want. This game of life plays heavy on my heart, and love is tough, but loneliness is twice as hard. And my brain power kind of feels like it's wasted. Motto, it's like Weather Ball or Thunder. My thought is like to try to get in Swampert. I would like to bait Thunder so I can get in Swampert and then have Swampert bait kills out of the Jolteon. I told you I'm on the better side of sober, trying to find a full leaf clover. Because like Goon should just be able to beat this Banette. Like Goon does not really care about this Banette. Problem is also he does have Cursed Body. Goon can't stay in against the Jolteon though. We take too much from Thunders. Heavy on my heart, and love is tough, loneliness. I'm surprised that Sucker Punch can't kill this Jolteon, honestly. What about her Aurora's like Hyper Voice? Maybe Rock Slide would have done it. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten rid of Rock Slide. I don't think Rock Slide would have done it. Cope. Tyrantrum is faster than Banette. Rock Slide does not two-shot Banette. Even with Heartstone. It's a range. If we Rock Tomb the Jolteon, we don't kill. If we had Life Orb, we could Rock Slide here. I missed that. I missed that. I missed the saying, if we had life, if only we had Life Orb. If only we had Life Orb. If only we had Life Orb. If my Scavalier was a little better, we might be able to go like Zoom Lens to Scavalier, and then Megahorn takes this kill, Megahorn takes this kill. We've come so far. If we had better attack, a Scavalier would do this. I have never really had this hard of a time in this fight. This fight's usually free. Either it's not free right now, or my brain just is not braining. I feel like it is a Garchomp Earthquake angle. Because Earthquake two-shots the Banette. The problem is you miss Bridge Rival, everything go well, everything went perfectly. It was basically a riskless plan. There was a tiny amount of risk, but it was mostly just riskless. Amazing. Yeah, I was very happy with it. I was very, very happy it worked out. I mean, we can't just Earthquake. He's Cursed Body. We can Earthquake and Protect. If he Cursed Bodies us, we can't Earthquake kill the Banette, though. How you doing, Squeeze? Yeah, everything went well. We're very pleased with the result of that fight. Very pleased with the result of that fight. Viv can bait Poltergeist. And Viv can bait Thunder or Weather Ball, which is perfect, so we can just protect. And then Viv will bait Retaliate or Frustration. So let's just say it's Garchomp plus Viv. We EQ, we protect. If it doesn't Cursed Body, I mean, we can't EQ anyways because we're going to swap into Garchomp. Or we're just going to swap into someone else. And if this Banette no longer sees kill, he might just start Shadow Sneaking our Garchomp. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's what happens. Which we are more than likely just fine with. So we Earthquake, and then I think we Rock Tomb the Goon. Still getting torn apart by Watson's gym trainer in the Calx. The first Watson trainer. The first one, it can be tricky. That Driflimp is kind of annoying. That drift limp is pretty annoying. Can I go Lucario? Lucario's dead to like retaliate crits. No, we're actually not dead to retaliate crits. And we won't take anything from Poltergeist, obviously. Because we have no item. That first gym trainer, you have to like if you don't route it, that Drifloon can catch you off guard. And if you don't have like good rock types, it can really catch you off guard too. We could just Rock Tomb the Goon again. We go like zone, we Rock Tomb, we do 18%. And then the Goon's the fastest. We Rock Tomb, do another 18%. 18 is 36. So then a Thunderbolt kills the Goon. And we're not worried about the Banette at all. The Banette is faster than our Magnezone. If the Banette chooses to click Icy Wind, we might be risking a crit CC. But that's if it clicks Icy Wind. I actually don't think it will. I think I show Fast Kill, so Shadow Sneak should just be plus 11. So it should always go for Shadow Sneak. If I had an item, would Poltergeist see kill? Is there a bug with that? No, Poltergeist should never see a kill, even if I had an item. So it should just be Shadow Sneak into Zone or Shadow Sneak into Chomp. So we Earthquake, Protect, Rock Tomb, Swap, Rock Tomb, Kill. And the only thing left then is Banette, and that should be easy. And then we can bring like Top to help with the cast form, where we fake out plus Lucario CC or something like that. Like we try to get to Lucario Banette. Or we bring Goon. Pre-burned Goon swaps into this like Banette and doesn't care if it's Shadow Sneak. The only thing we'd care about is Icy Wind, because Icy Wind I think would make us slower than the cast form. But we should be fine. Actually, we could just bring... We could bring Galvantula, because Galvantula should be able to kill the Banette with Volt Switch. That is totally fine. Okay, that's what we're doing. Let's do that. Bring you. I am liking this box, man. The more and more I see this box, the more and more I'm liking it. Let's bring Viv. Let's bring Galvantula. Let's bring Lucario. And let's bring Zone. I'm gonna lead Chomp, who's new item. And we're gonna lead Viv, who we do give an item to. Let's give it like Cherry Berry. I think we actually need to be Iron Ball so that we're slower than the Banette. Because this is the same thing with Icy Wind. We need to be slower than the Banette. Or else they could click Icy Wind over Slow Kill, I think. I don't know that's a fact. I'm pretty sure that's true in doubles battles. And we don't need to pre-damage at all to get the Goon. We just protect. We don't need to pre-damage at all for you. That's perfect. Earthquake. Always one-shots the Jolteon. Hopefully there's not some weird thing where, like, if we hit the Banette and it procs Cursed Body, that we don't actually kill the Jolteon. That would be really weird. That's pre-burn zone. Pre-burn goon, I mean. I'm gonna get some water real quick, chat. I am thirsty. I've been talking a whole lot, and the only thing I've had to drink today has been this monster. Don't look at my butt. Oh man, it feels good. What? No, I got water. I had it completely full over there. It's just over there. Thank you, sweetheart. All right, let's do this fight. We got past Bridge Revel. Up in that battle. I love my wife. I love my wife so much. All right, let's do this. Save. Item on Viv seems unnecessary. Should take it off. You're so right, J Mash. So real and so true for that. Let's EQ and let's protect. Thunder. This should always be. We did a lot of damage to Bennett. What? That did way more damage to Bennett than I thought it was going to. Huh? My wife is goated? My wife is goated. What the heck is this? This earthquake should only do like 50 to 60% to this Bennett. Why did I take it down to Sash? Did I crit? Did I crit and I missed the crit? I did? Okay. I didn't see the crit. I agree to 60. Hopefully that didn't fuck us. Can sway you. Ghost on 18 you won't. I feel like this song just came on recently. Okay. We still show kill to Bennett always. So this should still always be Poltergeist into Bennett. Or Poltergeist into Viv. So let's Rock Tomb. Swap in zone. Oh. He's defiant. Gulp. I forgot he's defiant. We are 109. And he is +2 attack now. The Bennett should not see kill. So the bug I know is like if he wants to click highest damage but he can't, then it's random move. But if he wouldn't want to click highest damage because we both show fast kill to Bennett. Actually, Magnazone doesn't show fast kill to Bennett. So, but he like wants to click Shadow Sneak on Garchomp. It should always be Shadow Sneak into Garchomp, right? He doesn't see kill. That's, I think, the important part. So it's just highest damage +6/+8 into zone, or it is the +11 priority move into Garchomp. And so I think it should always be the +11 into Garchomp. But how confident am I in that? Because this guy is +2, which means Garchomp is dead to high rolls of frustration, and we're supposed to Rock Tomb him again this turn. We're supposed to Rock Tomb him and have Magnezone kill him with Thunderbolt. And if we are wrong and this Banette clicks Icy Wind, then our zone will be lower than the Obstagoon. And then Gobstagoon. Obstagoon will kill someone. How confident am I in this AI? I feel like I'm correct. Okay. I did not expect that to happen. That was unplanned. And hopefully does not cause any issues. Okay, here's Cast Form. Double Frag is Aura. This thing should be going for like Weather Ball or Icy Wind into Garchomp. And Weather Ball into Zone. And Zone might be dead to a Weather Ball crit here. So I think we go Garchomp. I think Garchomp stays in. And Rock Tomb's the Cast Form. And oh fuck, we have like nothing to swap into a Weather Ball. Obstagoon should. This should be fine. Yeah, now we just win. Okay, now we win. Dual Chop. The Rough Skin Kill, I think, is Aura. Rough Skin Kill is Peak. And we Fachade. He crit. This Garchomp wants it. He wants it. Whew, okay. Weird AI. I can't believe I forgot about that. I'm glad I was correct about that, though. I hate this fight. Let me tell you, I hate this fight. This is one of my least favorite fights in the game. This is one of my least favorite fights in the game. Like, legitimately one of my least favorite fights in the game. This Greninja is a pain in the ass. If we can get extra sensory, then we should be able to go like Obstagoon. And Obstagoon takes a Surf and then takes a kill. But we have to get extra sensory specifically. Big hustle. It's almost like also we need to lead a. I got doubles on, so true. Very true. Can my Ludicolo beat this guy? Actually, Ludicolo does just beat this guy. Okay, never mind. I'm not worried about the Greninja anymore. Ludicolo is just free on him, like legitimately free. Raichu probably is also pretty free, not as free, but Raichu can do it. Raichu can fake out the Fortress and bait Gyro Ball, which would then let like Arcanine swap in and then take the kill. So the thought is pre-damaged fake out guy. Fake out, bait gyro ball. After first turn, he should always go for slow kill over spikes or toxic spikes. I'm 99.9% sure, even without checking the doc. So we fake out, pre-damage for gyro ball. We go Arcanine. Arcanine takes the gyro ball. We click overheat. We kill the fortress. We are faster than you. We are faster than you. We are faster. We are not faster than Togi, but Togi shouldn't see kill. But we are faster than the Greninja, and the Greninja should see kill with Surf. I mean, we are slower than the Greninja, and the Greninja should always see kill with Surf. So we get Greninja coming in. We go Ludi. Ludi takes the Surf. We can fake him out. And then after faking him out, we should show kill with Giga Drain. So he's going to go for Water Shuriken, and we go for Giga Drain, and we take the kill. And then Ludi doesn't show kill to Togedemaru. We show kill to the Ditto. If we have an item, we are faster than the Poltergeist. We're faster than the Poltergeist, and it outdamages us. We are faster than Togi, and we outdamage Togi. And then Ditto is just a 2. What I don't remember, and I keep having this question. I've had this question multiple times throughout my regular run, my New Game Plus run. The Obstagoon is dying to what? What was it? Oh, I might have said it to the Greninja. If we're pre-burn, oh, I have doubles on, and that's why it didn't look like he was dying. Oh, you're so true and real. I get what you're saying now. Good snatch, good catch. Ditto. I know Ditto's always +2, and I know Ditto gets +1 if it's faster than you, because Wobbuffet also gets +1 if it's faster than you. But what I can never remember is if Ditto gets -1 also for being fast killed. Is this Ditto going to be a 1 because it's +2 -1, or is this Ditto going to be a +2? That's what I do not remember. And we might just have to plan for both scenarios. Fast killing Ditto. It's so weird that fast killing doesn't add, but being slower than it does. That makes no sense. It's like that's just not consistent, and it's frustrating. I don't like it. And then I guess my next question would be, if I am faster than the Dusk Noir, but Poltergeist, if I were to have an item, Poltergeist sees that it out damages me, does that mean we get Poltergeist? We get Dusk Noir? Could I solve this just by going like Mystic Water? That way we have an item, so we do know it's going to go for Poltergeist, but we also show that we outdamage it. Switch AI always checks Poltergeist damage, but is it actual damage or the damage it thinks it would do if it had an item? Because the whole like Poltergeist bug is because like if it is highest damage, but you don't actually have an item, it wants to click it because it's highest damage, but can't, so it's random. It thinks it would do if you had an item. Okay. Do I want my Ludi to bait Ludi? Do I want to fight my own Ludicolo is my question. Custom set Ludicolo versus this Ludicolo. I could knock off to knock off his Quick Claw, but if I did, then he would probably be able to knock off my Mystic Water, which we don't want to have happen. Do I have someone who takes Giga Drain or knockoff? Do I have someone who solos my own Ludicolo is my question. Arachnid. Actually, he's just going to go for Fake Out. Yeah, he won't see kill, so this should be guaranteed fake out from the Ditto, which is just Araquanid. Araquanid comes in, and then we just leech life, and we should be like full HP. That's honestly really good answer to the Ditto. And if so, like power item. Let me just confirm this. If I go Mystic Water, for one, I should always be able to heal up basically to full. We take Surf, we take Water Shuriken, Giga Drain will take us to full. He'll Water Shuriken again, we'll Giga Drain again. That should just take us to full. Surf should outdamage this Dust Noir. If I'm not totally full, maybe we don't. But I should be full. I should be full. So that'll get us Ditto. Because we also outdamage this Togedemaru. Ludicolo is also really good against this Togedemaru. Like Fake Out plus Surf almost just one shots it. Almost is only good Horseshoes and Hand Grenades. So we get Ditto. We go Araquanid to kill our own thing. We should be very high. It depends how high we are. If we are full HP, which we very likely could be full HP, we'll get Togedemaru with Zing Zap. To which we could go Garchomp. And then he's going to click Steel Roller. I'm going to click Earthquake. He's going to go to 1 HP. I actually probably don't want to click Earthquake. We click Rock Tomb. We click Rock Tomb. We take a Steel Roller. We click Earthquake. We kill the Togedemaru. And then we get Dust Noir. And we can be specifically no item. And we're pretty chill here. We get Dust Noir last, which actually is pretty nice to get Dust Noir last. But Krook always just beats this Dust Noir. Even if we go Black Glasses. Yeah. We can go Black Glasses, Krook, and Krook just always beats this Dust Noir, period. If we accidentally get the Dust Noir first, and I have to fight my own Krook, how worried am I? Because Togedemaru is faster than us, but we outdamage it. So we would get Ditto. If I have to fight my own Krook. Oh, Ludi doesn't care. He has Quick Claw, so I do actually kind of care. Araquanid's pretty chill. He'll want to go for Earthquake against my own Krook. Earthquake crit plus Crunch crit could kill Araquanid, but it's unlikely. Players. No, studio player. Studio conveyor. Please think the mayor. Really big favor. We might be able to go like Ludi on the Earthquake. Bait knockoff. Go like Arcanine to get an Intim. And then bait Earthquake and then go him. Then he has to get like double crits. Should be fine. I think this is perfectly fine. I'm happy with this level of line. It's not perfect, but it doesn't need to be perfect. It's good enough. Could I afford to make this line perfect? Probably. But is it worth my time and my mental capacity to try to make this line completely flawless? No. So we're leading you. You are pre-damaged to be dead to Gyro Ball. So 79. Let's just pre-damage you to 1. There's no reason not to just make it 1. This thing never needs to come in again. What if it does need to come in again? Okay, let's make it 79. Fine, Chad, you convinced me. We fake out, we bait Gyroball, we go Arcanine, we overheat, we kill the Fortress, we bait Ninja, who sees fast kill on it, we go Ludi, we're gonna give Ludi the Mystic Water. Because we want to show that we are faster and outdamage the Dust Noir so that we get Ditto, or not, yeah, Ditto in. And then we go Araquanid on the Ditto with no item. I think we're no item. We're coming in on a fake out. If I have an item, it could be knockoff. Or it's most like Giga Drain's highest roll, but it could be knockoff. I think we just go no item. I think it's fine. We don't need an item. Like Leech Life should be just chill. That should get us Togedemaru. Where we go Garchomp, no item. And then you get black glasses. No item you, no item you. Alright, this should be free. This should be fine. Not free, but it should be fine. Fortress doesn't have any Quick Claw or anything. It's just sturdy and it has Cuss Tap. Fake Out, she'll kill Gyro Ball. She'll always be Gyro Ball. Yeah. Am I leading Pikachu? I didn't check. I am. Cool. Alright, we are going to Fake Out. It's going to break us sturdy. We are pre-damaged. We are always dead to Gyro Ball. We're going to go into Hamilton. Or, sorry, Scamilton. Take the Gyro Ball. And now we are going to overheat, take this kill. This should always give us Greninja, who is faster than our Arcanine and shows kill with Surf. We're going to go Corona Time. Take the Surf. We show fast kill after a fake out. So now we are faster. We show kill with Giga Drain. So he's just going to go for Water Shuriken. We're going to click the Giga Drain. We could knock off first and then Giga Drain. That way we heal. We should like heal guaranteed to full. Yeah, let's knock off the Mystic Water and now let's Giga Drain. Huge 5-hit. This should take us to full. We are not full. But it should still be Ditto. I think we should outdamage the Dust Noir still. Yeah, okay. There's Ditto. This should be Fake Out. So we go to Spooderman. And we go Leech Life. And we go Leech Life. And we are not as high as I thought we'd be. I thought we'd be full. We did a little more with Leech Life than I thought we would. But this should still be Togedemaru. I'm pretty sure it is. Perfect. This is Togedemaru guaranteed Zing Zap. We could intim him. We could go Krook and Tim. But I don't see much of a point of that. Let's just go Garchomp. We're faster. We don't want to proc this weakness policy. So we're going to go Rock Tomb. And then we'll click Earthquake. Okay, no more electrical terrain. Now he's clicking random move, but it doesn't matter because we are just faster and just kill with Earthquake. We did 300%. That crit did not matter. This is Dusknoir. And this is like red card. This could be Poltergeist. Actually can't be Poltergeist. We have no item. So it's just should be random move. Are we worried about random move into Krook with Revenge? Does Revenge get boosted on swap? Causing the user to attack. If the target already damaged the user in the same turn, Revenge is 120. So we have to damage it. So no. So we should be able to go Krook here. Okay, Shadow Sneak. That's perfectly fine. And we are Black Glasses. We are. So Black Glasses, knockoff should one-shot this thing. Cool. And that's Fortree, right? Hello, Fortree. If we want, we can try to go do those fights to go get our 120 encounter. Oh, that is my plans. It's not what I'm trying to show. I'm not even showing that. Oh, it's the wrong window. On 120, I think we have a guaranteed Gliscor. I think it's guaranteed. We're waiting for this to pop up, but I think it's guaranteed Gliscor. Come on. 119. Or sorry, 120. Yeah, it's a guaranteed Gliscor. Or we could like fish and get a Slowpoke. I don't think we need a Slowking for this for Winona, but I have not calced Winona. Also, I am so looking forward to these two. I am so looking forward to a 50-50 between Finnick and Litton because there's no wrong choice there. And then like we get a really good shot at Metacham. We get either Metacham or we get like a Caesar Clee 4, and that'd be these two would be bad. We want to see the Metacham for sure, but the argument to getting a Slowking would be that it boosts our chances at getting an Azu on 123. And an Azu is probably pretty needed. An Azu would be really, really good for the back-to-back and would be very good for Maxi, as well as Azu. Like a bulky water fairy is also just a good typing, but I don't think it should matter for Maxi because we do have a lone executor. Yeah, for real. No, let me tell you, I've been looking to Safari Zone and like we got Among Us this run, but everything else is straight open. Like everything else is open. So we can get anything but an Among Us in the Northwest Safari Zone. And that's probably what we still go for. Like you could make an argument that I could try to harvest, try to get like a Maractus, or I could try to harvest Maractus North, but the downside of that is getting a Herdier Stoutland, which would be fucking awful. And like Maractus would be nice. Spiky Shield's always a good thing to have. But I almost want to take the shot at the Safari Zone. I know that like I could get Parasect and I could get Shiinotic, but I could get Snivy. And I could get Rowlet, who could become a Decadooey. And I could get a Grookey. Like Grookey, Chespin, Rowlet, Snivy are also good options. Are all good options. Like the only real downside that you don't want to see there is you don't really want to see the Mortal or the Shiinotic. You don't really want to see the Parasect, and like the Bayleaf, you could argue that you don't really want to see because it's not that great, but it's not terrible. Yeah, exactly. The Mushroom Trio of Despair. Unfortunately, we do not have Parasect duped out. I did make a rule that like I cannot get Paris in 104. But if I get Paris in the forest, I always take the Paris there. God, I don't want Paris, but I'm not going to make a rule saying that can't get it. Anyways, that's way too far in the future. Do I want to go ahead and go for this Gliscor? Or do I want to say if I can beat Winona first? Let's look at Winona. Let's look at Winona and see how we are looking. So, Winona. We probably could have Zone beat the Raptor. I think what I honestly kind of want to do is I want to have something that baits CC. And that something could very well be like Tyrantrum. Because I think Tyrantrum can do stuff later on. Where Tyrantrum is baiting CC. I wish I had Hamilton with an Intimidate, because having a Mon that can Intimidate and then bait CC is very, very, very nice. Did Hamilton ever see Intimidate, or am I spoken crack? Or is Hamilton ever Intim, or am I smoking crack? Crocodile has Intim but cannot bait close combat. Guaranteed, it's most likely, but not guaranteed. Earlier patches, okay. So like we can use Tyrantrum to bait CC, and then we could go to guard. And the reason why I would want to do this is so that guard like sets up a future sight. He goes -1, -1. We click future sight. He goes -2, -2. And then we click Draining Kiss. He goes -3, -3. And with Pixie Plate, we would kill the Raptor. And to go back up to basically full if we weren't already full. Gardevoir at full HP would bait in Lucha. And then Lucha would take the future sight, and we would kill the Lucha. And then we would bait in. If we were full HP, I think we bait in the Celesteela next. Yeah. Um, and that seems pretty good. Going like Draining Kissing, killing the Raptor, Future Sight, killing the Halucha. Because I don't have a whole lot for the Halucha. Rush Winona split. We've been going pretty quickly. We're not at Winona yet. We're at her gym. I'm just trying to decide if I want to go try to pull 120 yet or not. I'm trying to decide if I need a Slowking for this fight. And if we go to the Gardevoir Vine, I don't think we need a Slowking. Although Slowking can probably do Celesteela. So Gardevoir can get a Celesteela, and it should be able to get a Celesteela guaranteed heavy slam too. The only question would be, are we dead to like 3 crit close? He'd have to high roll 3 crits. And we will go back to full. So like 100% guarantee if he's -4 or he's -3 and we have Pixie Plate, that is not a guaranteed kill. Oh. I don't want to use candy here. Again, this is a life orb moment. We could candy if we need to. Then we get like Celesteela. Celesteela. We're not in the rain. How you doing, Alba? Welcome in, man. We could go like Arcanine and a Tim, and then bait Earthquake. We could go like Iron Ball Sigilyph coming on the Earthquake, and then Psycho Shift over a Burn to the Celesteela. And if he's like -1 plus Burn, he's doing like no damage. Then like Arcanine probably just finishes the kill. The reason why we would maybe want Arcanine is I think we want to, like, when we get Shaman, we want Earth Power, I think. Who's beating the Shaman? That is a question I have. Who's beating the Shaman? Sigilyph can come in like Earth Power and bait Air Slash. I don't think that's like worth it. We could use it at least as a pivot to take Earth Power and bait Air Slash. And then Penguin, I think, can beat it. Does Penguin, if I can get Air Slash, does Penguin just guarantee beat the Shaman? Icy Wind plus. I don't look. Doesn't look like it guarantees kills it. We can't get dropped, which is cool. Air Slash plus Earth Power should proc like a Citrus Berry, but then we'd be dead to a crit. Weird. What are we doing here? Also, how are we beating this Volcarona? Can Garchomp learn Rock Blast? Can Garchomp learn Rock Blast? No. We kind of wish he could. If he could learn Rock Blast, he probably beats this Volcarona. Um, does Tyrantrum beat the Volcarona? We take so much from Bug Buzz. What the fuck? If we could get like a Future Sight in on him, we probably could Sucker Punch kill him. I think. I don't know how much Sucker Punch does actually. We could come in on a Psychic. Sucker Punch does 34%. We'd have to get like a. Does Future Sight do enough? No. So we'd have to be like. We'd have to be Flame Orb. Come in on Psychic. Even then, Sucker Punch does 50. Future Sight does do that. So Future Sight would do enough. And then I'd show Kill, so he wouldn't be able to go for Quiver Dance. So it'd be Bug Buzz or Fiery Dance. We need something that takes Bug Buzz, Fiery Dance, and then baits Psychic to do that. What is it that increases his speed? Does Fiery Dance increase his speed, or is Fiery Dance special attack? Special attack. So that's another option. Is instead of Draining Kiss killing this Raptor, we could Future Sight and then Moonblast the Staraptor. We come in, we Future Sight, we kill. After I take 3 close combats, if I take Mineral 35, 35, 35 onto our Gardevoir, 175 minus 35 minus 35 minus 35. Minimum or maximum HP, we could be a 70. Do we show kill to Volcarona always? We do. That is the good news. And so that way he won't go for Quiver Dance ever. So if we take the kill, we could get Volcarona. We swap to Garchomp, take a Bug Buzz or Fiery Dance. The Future Sight goes off, and then Garchomp fast kills the Volcarona with Rock Tomb. That would unfortunately get us Hawlucha, who was our 120. We haven't taken 120 yet. We have a guaranteed Gliscor if we want it, or we have we could get a Slowpoke to turn into a Slowking. It has to be a Slowking though. It cannot be a Slowbro. We had a Slowbro in our first winning run. The problem with the Lucha is I feel like I have nothing to reliably beat this Lucha. Like Magnezone can take Acros and then bait CCs, where he can't go for He can't go for acros anymore. I forget with Sticky Barb, if he hits me with a physical move, does that give him Sticky Barb? Is that how Sticky Barb works? I'm fairly certain. So like Sticky Barb zone comes into acro. We take the acro, he uses his gem, he gets Sticky Barb. That's how like the Slowbro tech works. That's how I did it with on my winning run. And then we'd bait CC. But that is kind of the issue. Like we could go Sigalith to take the CC and then bait acro again and then go back. But how do we get back if he's Sticky Barb? Versus Sigalith, it'll actually just be Stone Edge. If he's Sticky Barb, Dragology does just beat him. If he's Sticky Barb, Clefable also just beats him. Is Sticky Barb just a physical move? Is it physical or is it contact move? At the end of each turn, the Sticky Barb damages by 12.5% maximum HP. If a Pokemon with no Hella item hits a Pokemon holding a Sticky Barb with a contact move, the Sticky Barb transfers. So if we go like no item Clefable, we could go no item Clefable, or we could actually probably go Citrus Clefable. Take CC and then let him click like Stone Edge while we click like Encore or Follow Me, just like spam, and then eventually our Citrus will be procced. He'll take like first turn of Sticky Barb when he gets it, second turn of Sticky Barb when he swap over to Clefable, third turn on the first move, fourth turn on the next move, and then like can we Draining Kiss the Hawlucha to get back the Sticky Barb? If we Draining Kiss to get back the Sticky Barb, we could get the Celesteela too. So the thought is like guard, take this kill to get the Volcarona, then have Garchomp, get the Hawlucha with Acro, and then we go zone on the Acro, give him Sticky Barb. Now he's gonna go for CC. Then we go to Clefable with a Citrus Berry. We take a CC. We take a Stone Edge. And if he just keeps going for Stone Edges and misses, we just keep clicking Encore or keep clicking Follow Me until eventually it does hit us. And then we Drain Kiss, kill the Lucha, and take back the Sticky Barb. Get Celesteela with Heavy Slam. And I wonder how, wonder why. How are we killing this Altaria? Oh, we can't be Silk Scarf and Burn. We have to be Flame Orb. If we can get a little bit of damage into him, Goon might be able to kill. But how are we beating this Altaria? And I can see. Yeah, the lemon tree. So was the Shaman. We still like we've used 4 slots and we still have to deal with the Shaman. We still have to deal with the Altaria. Heavy Slam, we could go like Zone, and then Zone should get us Earthquake or Flamethrower. Not that first time. Bath Long hair, brown skin with the fat ass. I'm not sure what we do here. How do we beat Winona? Our Garchomp is faster than the Altaria, but like Ironhead only does like 50%. And I feel like Garchomp can't beat the Celesteela either. Magmortar is just trash, man. Even if this thing's burned, we probably lose this fight. Earthquake just does too much damage to our Magmortar. Because Magmortar has, for some fucking reason, 67 base defense. Executor could possibly beat the Celesteela. It's not likely. We do have Synthesis, but it has Flamethrower that does 35%. We have Harvest as well, so like maybe we could harvest Iapapa berries or Lepa berries. But that's kind of like guessing. You do get like 5 turns to proc Harvest. Is Harvest always a 50-50? Yeah, 50% chance. And even if it is not restored, it remembers it. And so I think it has a chance to restore it on the next turn again. I'm not 100% sure, but I think Executor can like always keep recovering can always keep recovering it. So the thought would be is that like we synthesis, or like come in, synthesis up till we're full, and then like get a Dragon Pulse in, take a Flamethrower, and then synthesis, and like hope it doesn't crit in the right moments. That doesn't sound like a fun time. If it's burned, Raquinid's kind of chill on it too, actually. Or Raquinid could just turn it to water type, soak. I also thought about Gardevoir tracing Beast Boost, which is very interesting. But I don't know that it does anything because like Gardevoir doesn't really beat the Shaman. If like a future sight, if we did get a Beast Boost and like we're +1 special attack, and then the Shaman comes in and gets hit with a future sight, it actually could die, which is actually kind of fucking fire. Wait a minute, is that actually fire? I'm pretty sure that future sight copies the damage that it would do when it actually hits and not when it was clicked. And that would be pretty fire if we could trace Beast Boost. We'd have to stall him out of heavy slams. There's like no shot that ever works, right? How many heavy slams does he have? He has 10 heavy slams. There's like not a chance in the world we could stall him out of heavy slams. But that's a cool thought. Neat thought. Not practical. Neat thought. Man, I don't know how you beat this fight. No rain, no sunny, no sun. The music and just hear rewind. I feel like Sigalith putting a burn on a Celestial is like one of the best ways we have of dealing with the Celestial. We might be able to like Psycho Shift over a burn and then maybe with like a Pinchberry come back in. No, we can't be Pinchberry because we have to be Flame Orb. My thought is like maybe click a Tailwind on the turn it dies. Bait Shaman, like random move. Tailwind is up. And then go like Pyroar to kill the Shaman. Gardevoir actually kills the Altaria if we have a Tailwind. That's actually kind of interesting. So maybe we have to keep Siggy for Altaria coming on an Earthquake. Click Tailwind, take a Hyper Voice, and then swap to Guard to finish this kill. Which is very reasonable. And we could have Guard still at full HP if we do the Guard Raptor line, where Guard then takes Lucha. I think that's pretty good. So let's plan on Siggy coming. And let's plan on uh someone. We don't have to know the answer now, but someone who baits close combat. It could be Zone. Was that a dog, sweetheart? Okay. I thought I heard like banging, like someone was trying to get into the house. So like, yeah, guard, Draining Kiss, kill the raptor. Get in Lucha. Lucha takes a future sight, dies. We get Heavy Slam Celesteela. We could go Arcanine and a Tim. How else can we beat the Celesteela? Arcanine can't kill. If we scale Arcanine attack and we give Charcoal, we still don't kill. Gardevoir is a really good lead. Or not lead, but really good answer the first, like the Raptor and the Lucha. I wish we had someone else who took like the heavy slam that could encore. Clefable, who do I have that as encore? Clefable has encore and Raichu has encore. Is there a move Raichu can come into? No. Is there a move Clefable can come into? Clefable's just slower, so no. That's crazy. My Clefable's actually slower than a minus speed Celesteela. Arcanine, I mean, if we do the Psycho Shift play, where this thing is burned and timmed, we're taking take a burn. No, because we get burned and then we give it away. So we're just taking heavy slam. But that means it's much harder for us. We'd have to just dodge crit on the Altaria to get a Tailwind up. We always could just sack into the Altaria and then Gardevoir just comes in and revenge kills. That would be a possibility as well. So we go like Arcanine, we Psycho Shift, we Intim, we bait Earthquake. Yeah, Intim, bait Earthquake, we go Celesteela with Flame Orb, we Psycho Shift over a Burn. Take a Heavy Slam. It takes take a burn. We might even be able to like go back to like Arcanine. Until it's dead to Flare Blitz if we want to. It'd be nice if we could have someone come in that can then like set up a little bit. If we got like multiple Intims because we kept going back and forth with Arcanine, Armaldo. Armaldo at +6. Armaldo at +4. +5. The problem is Armaldo baits Flamethrower. If this thing is minus like 4 and burned, it's always Flamethrower, which means we can't really get good setup on it. But Armaldo learns Rock Blast, I'm pretty sure. Armaldo does learn Rock Blast naturally, so we wouldn't even have to use the TM. If we get burned, Rock Blast is not a guaranteed kill in the Volcarona. We'd have to 3-hit it. But if we're not burned, we 2-shot it. Armaldo also gets like Leech Life, right? Leech Life does not do that much to Shaman. For some reason, I thought Shaman was like quad weak to Bug. What's cool than being cool? We can't get crit, which is the cool part. But we have to also be, unless we scale speed, we have to be +5 to be faster than Shaman, which is not good. I am your neighbor. If this thing is -1, there's no way Armaldo like rapid spins on this Raptor enough times. We go Pinchberry. Maybe we could get 3 rapid spins, but that's not enough. If we're 31 speed, still not enough. We'd have to be like plus speed. Kabu did it. Kavu did that on my I think my new game plus. I think I just Kavu here. I mean, if this thing's burned and like -4, which we technically could do, then like Araquanid sits on it and does not care. So like maybe we could get up a sticky webs. What I don't know, after Altaria evolves, does it get caught in sticky webs because it's no longer flying type? I imagine no, but I don't know that for a fact. I had a thought about what if I stall him out of flamethrowers? If we do get him like that low, if he is burned, I mean he died of burn before we stalled him out of flamethrowers. Yeah, he would die to burn before we stalled him out of flamethrowers. It almost feels like we could like keep using Arcanine coming in on heavy slams. I also feel like I've used Arcanine on Volcarona at some point. Because at full HP, Arcanine out damages Shaman. And oh, you look so cute, sweetheart. She's all dressed up in her Packers gear. So cute. I'm not personally very hungry. Thank you, love. It won't have Pixelate. If we scale speed, we'd be faster than the Altaria, so he would just be slower out damages. Or faster out damages. We could never. I don't think Arcanine can ever get Volcarona. The thought was like Arcanine versus Volcarona, like Flare Blitz E speed, but I don't even think that works. Auroras can like probably beat Volcarona. Garchomp holding like a Roat Berry or Jacoba, whatever the special one is, can always beat the Volcarona. Like we can always come into a Bug Buzz and then just Rock Tomb take the kill. That's just always like a possibility. It's just a matter of like how do we beat the Celesteela and then get the Volcarona and then get us also we also then still have to beat the Shaman. And Garchomp will get us like Seed Flare Shaman, which is probably not what we want to see. We might be able to use like Sigilyph as a pivot to get us Air Slash, which I think we, like we said, we could go to Penguin, but I feel like Penguin's kind of a cope answer here to Shaman. No diggity. About to back it up now. No diggity. Back it up. How do we beat this shaman reliably? Is Penguin my best answer to the shaman? I don't think Gliscor. A Gliscor at like 69 should not be able to beat the shaman. Honestly, I don't really know what Gliscor would be super useful on other than the Hawlucha. Gliscor would beat the Lucha. Could a Gliscor beat the Celesteela as well? Maybe if we can burn it, then like we can do the same kind of thing. Would a Gliscor know Roost? That's the big question. Because if we can burn it and we can Roost, Gliscor should just be able to send the Celesteela. U-turn. U-turn's useful. U-turn, Earthquake, knock off. And Acro. We'd always be able to come into like Earthquakes and bait Flamethrowers. Which would be like the same thing Sigilyph was baiting. U-turn, Earthquake, Acro, and knock off. It's really not that good against Shaman. I think Gliscor does learn Poison Jab, but I don't know that it's good enough to beat this Altaria. If we're slow enough, we might be able to have Gliscor like slow U-turn the Altaria to get in. If we're like full HP, slow U-turn to get in our guard to kill the Altaria. If Gliscor got Volcarona, but if Gliscor can't get Volcarona, I was about to say like a slow U-turn into Garchomp might be nice. Gliscor does take CCs very well as well, but can't heal back up. Do we have the TM for Roost as well? I know Roost is eventually a TM. No, we get it after Winona. Of course we do. Of course we do. I am getting tired. Is there a game on already? Actually, I'm getting hungry now that my wife says that. So we might switch over to like shiny hunting plus shiny hunting plus football. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm still standing. Okay. Let me go get my food. My wife asked if I wanted food. I said I wasn't hungry, but now I am hungry. So I'll be right back, chat. Give me a minute. All right, chat. I'm gonna put up the be right back screen. I'll probably be back in maybe like 15 minutes. I'm gonna eat off stream, and if you want to chill and continue getting points so that you can enter the chance to win a plushie, be my guest. Not one CST. Uh, be right back. Let's say we will be back by 4:20. Blaze it. Hello, chat. We're back. do how do we feel about shiny hunting? Do we have a good way to beat this guy? We kind of want Gardevoir to be full HP so that Gardevoir could also possibly beat the Altaria. So I think we go the route with the Draining Kiss to get the Lucha. It's just a matter of dealing with Heavy Slam Celesteela. Should have delayed B until New Game Plus Plus. So true. I got so much good use out of B in my run that had B. I had so much good use out of it too. What's up, Claudid? How you doing, bud? I know we haven't done that much today. Does a Slowking even beat the Celesteela? If we had a Slowking. Slowking, level 69. Probably would beat it. We might need to like get an Intamin or like maybe shift a burn onto it, but like Slowking does just kind of beat this. $33 here. Holy dude. Where are you at? That's warm. I really want a Gliscor, but we might have to get a Slowking. We would have Future Sight and Slack Off too, which is really nice. So that we might be able to specifically bait the Volcarona. So I think we need to get a Slowking on 120. We have access to fish on 120 right away, right? We just can't go to I think we have access to New Zealand. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. My wife has always wanted to go to New Zealand. I'd love to go there too. That's really cool. So like we'd have Slack Off. Honestly, Slowking could probably do the Staraptor too, where it could get Volcarona and hit it with a Future Sight. If you want, we want to go that route. But I like the Gardevoir. I like the Gardevoir getting specifically the Hot Lucha early. I think that's really important, honestly. We'll also have Psychic. And then we could have like Rock Smash, or we could have Seismic Tune. Seismic Toss. So like getting Celesteela and then slacking off. If we can get like Intims on it, that's great. If we could get a burn on it, that's also fantastic. But like Seismic Toss, eventually whittle it down and then set up a Future Sight and then slack off and then Seismic Toss and then get Volcarona. It would be nice so that Future Sight hits it and breaks its sash. And if we show kill always, that would allow like Garchomp to come in and take the kill. So Slowking is a pretty nice answer to some of our issues. If we got Shaman instead, we could actually do 50% with Future Sight. And then so possibly like do 50%. And then Sucker Punch. No. Doesn't do enough damage. Like, we still have to answer Shaman. That is as good as like an answer to the Celesteela, though. If we get a good one, we'd have to get like a pretty high defense one. But Slowking can deal with the Celesteela. So Garchomp, or I mean Gardevoir to deal with the Staraptor, where we kill, get Lucha, who dies to that, and then we get Celesteela, where we then would go Slowbro. Let's use like Swampert as our Slowbro stand-in for a moment. We would need someone still who baits CC out of Raptor. I don't know if Garchomp does. I think we want to bring Garchomp. This guy could. You could. We have plenty of guys that could. Where's our Garchomp? There he is. Garchomp does not bait CC. I don't think there's any kind of web line. Setting up webs. If we scale webs onto Galvantula, Galvantula could hypothetically like set up webs and then volt switch the Raptor if we got CC, especially if we got an Intim on it. If we did bait CC, we also might be able to have like maybe Sigilyph come in on the CC. And then like Psycho Shift over the burn, and then maybe like set up a Tailwind. Bury me. Hey, my bows off the cherry tree. The only thing the Sticky Webs would be for really is the Volcarona, because I don't think Sticky Webs affects Altaria when it Mega Evolves. It'd be nice if I knew that for a fact, but I don't think if Sticky Webs are up and Altaria Mega Evolves, I don't think it gets slowed down. But have Slowbro, like, watch our HP and make sure we take enough HP to where we bait in like Volcarona with Bug Buzz or Fiery Dance, and then we do a Future Sight so that Volcarona gets hit with it, and then we can swap in Garchomp, and then Garchomp kills the Volcarona, and then base Altaria. Does Garchomp show Fast Kill too? If we have a power item. But also, like, this Altaria should never see kill on our Garchomp. Garchomp should always, like, show fast out damage to base Altaria. So Garchomp should, like, always get Shaman with Seed Flare. How do we defeat this Shaman? We could use a Scavalier to take Seed Flare and then bait Air Slash. Scavalier does not bait CC, though. Does Obscune learn Poison Jab? No. Even if we did, we'd have to get rid of something, and I don't know what I want to get rid of. Like, we could maybe get rid of Knock, but I really would rather not. I don't want to get rid of like any of the moves on Goon, honestly. What other things do we have that are faster than Altaria? Like Sigilyph is faster, which is why we could possibly come in and Psycho Shift over a burn. Galvantula could maybe like Volt Switch it, Beta Flamethrower. Raichu can come in on a Flamethrower and Encore. That's not good. I mean, maybe it's okay. If we come in and take a Flamethrower and then Encore the Flamethrower and then swap and then have like someone take the kill in the Altaria, maybe. Like if it is Flamethrower Encored, Gardevoir could come in and then take the kill. We'd have to bait Flamethrower though, which might not be the easiest thing in the world. If we could get like a switch, we could risk Magmortar to a crit on the Shaman and have Magmortar kill the Shaman. Either we risk a crit, if we either we get like a slow U-turn or a Volt Switch on the Shaman, or we sack something to the Shaman. I never represent, baby. If we Icy Wind, is there anyone who, after we do 66%, comes in on Earth Power and then just beats the Shaman? Especially if it then beats the Volcarona. Sigilyph would come in. Okay. So let's say it's Sigilyph. Um, and Penguin? Does Penguin bait CC? Penguin does bait CC. So we could lead Penguin to get the CC. So the thought is like Penguin into guard. Let it do its thing. And then eventually we come in, we Future Sight, we Drain and Kiss, we get Lucha, or we Future Sight, we Future Sight, we Drain and Kiss, because we want Gardevoir has to come in on a CC, Future Sight, take another CC, Future Sight, take another CC, and then Drain and Kiss. So we have to take 3 CCs or 4 CCs. If he's minus 4 Spadef, we are guaranteed to kill a Draining Kiss without a power item. So we could go like Citrus Berry. Because like we come in on a CC, that's 1. We take a CC, we click Future Sight, that's 2. We click Future Sight again because we don't want to kill it yet. We take a 3rd CC, and then we take a 4th CC, and we click Draining Kiss. We go back to full, and we get Hawlucha. And then Hawlucha takes the Future Sight, and then it dies, and then we get Celesteela. And that's where we go to, hypothetically, our Slowking, who takes Heavy Slam, and then Slack Offs, and then we like Slack Off, Slack Off, Slack Off, Seismic Toss, Slack Off, Seismic Toss, Slack Off, Seismic Toss, Future Sight, Slack Off, or like Future Sight. We want to make sure that we show kill to the Volcarona, so that Volcarona comes in. Volcarona then takes the Future Sight, sees killing us, or we show kill to it. Either way, If we do have a Slow King and our moveset's like Slack Off, Future Sight, Seismic Toss, and then what would our last slot be? I want to say Psychic, but actually probably Surf. Because with Surf, a Slow King at level 69 probably shows Future Sight plus Surf shows kill. So that way, even if we don't always show kill to hit, which I think we probably could make it to where we do always show kill, but even if we don't, then it'll be Bug Buzz guaranteed, which lets us go to like Garchomp to take the kill. Garchomp's faster, Rock Tomb takes the kill. It might be better to like get a Bug Buzz into like someone like someone who takes Bug Buzz and then baits Fiery Dance. But Rock Tomb is a guaranteed kill. We should get Shaman, likely Seed Flare. In fact, Garchomp might be able to take the kill. After a -1 on this, Garchomp's faster. And then might be able to come into an Earth Power and kill the Shaman. Which is actually a really good shout. A really good thought. Because that gives us an extra pivot for one of these. So we need someone who takes Seed Flare. We need someone who takes Seed Flare and baits Air Slash for Empoleon. Seed Flare baits Air Slash. Which a Scavalier does. A Scavalier can always take Seed Flare and then bait Air Slash. Which lets Empoleon come in on Air Slash and then get an Icy Wind in. The only problem is Empoleon baits Earth Power or Seed Flare. And Sigilyph, if we come in on a Seed Flare, we can kill it, but we can't do anything else. We could like maybe risk a crit to the Otaria to set up a Tailwind. Escavalier baits Flamethrower. You can come in on like Hyper Voice and bait Flamethrower. If we need to, then like Guard could come in on the Flamethrower and risk double crit. And go for the Moonblast. Honestly, this probably works. That does mean we have to take a Slowking, which means we don't get a Gliscor though. And I do think Gliscor would be very useful. Gliscor U-turn, I know is really good in Magma Hideout. I know for a fact Gliscor is really good in Magma Hideout. And Magma Hideout's what I'm kind of worried about. But we might just have to say, like, we deal with the problems as we get them. And to that effect, we just have to deal with it as we are. As of right now, the only like flip turners or volt switchers we have is like we have Galvantula and we have Dragalge. For spinners, we have Anorith can be a spinner, which can clear Magma Storm and let him swap out. And he's okay. If we scale Rapid Spin on Starmie, Top, I think, has to get a scale for it, but Top, I think, gets a scale of spin. Let's go ahead and try to do the rest. Let's go try to do these gym fights. I'm gonna look at these fights on 119 actually, chat. Let's look at these 119 fights real quick. Or 120 fights. Gardevoir, Psychic, one shots the Amoonguss. No, let's just wait. Just wait. Does Flamethrower just one shot this Tiger Guy's team? Charcoal Flamethrower one shots you. We have to overheat the Tropius. If we overheat the Tropius, we can still just overheat the Delibird. Okay, so like Pyroar one shots. Pyroar solos the Robert guy. So just, we have to deal with this Parasol lady. They should be easy. At least you would think they'd be easy. We could Psycho Shift over a burn from Sigilyph. And if these guys burned, even if he Swords Dances, he's really not a threat at all. Why is this Greedent so bulky? How do I have nothing that like one shots Greedent? That's fucking wild. Sunshine is no longer so stronger than moonshine. It's kind of crazy. I mean, is Pyroar ever dead to an Earthquake crit? Yeah, we are. I was gonna say Pyroar probably could do it. Like Flamethrower plus Overheat with Charcoal probably just kills this Greedent. It's crazy how bulky this guy is. Actually, never mind. We wouldn't because he has Cuss Step. Oh, the reason why I said Pyroar is because he has Unnerve, so we wouldn't be able to eat his thing. I think I am done with Run and Bun for today. Let's shiny hunt and maybe watch some or listen to some football. I think my brain has just about finished braining. How's the football? How's the Rams game going? Rams are up 17-7 on the Panthers. Okay, this is gonna be a shit show. So maybe let's not watch and let's just shiny hunt. All right, bear with me, chat, while we get our shiny hunting set up. Bear with me. Get the Switch. Where is my Switch handheld controllers? Might have it in another room. Okay, so then let's just turn this on. This. Let's move everything we need over to this screen because when this happens, we don't get access to this screen. Let's pause the game. AM. Let's do that. Okay. It's loud. Let's go to the Switch. Get rid of the encounters. We don't need that. Phone. We don't need that. Pause Spotify. Let's see. It doesn't look like y'all can hear the game. No, Yoshi, y'all can hear the game, right? Is anyone check? Can they all confirm? Can you hear the game? Let me open up chat real quick. See if I can hear the Pokemon game and make sure it's at a good volume for y'all. Talking. This is me talking. It's maybe a little loud compared to me, but like not that much loud. We also could like turn it off and just listen to music as well, but I think we can listen to some sounds like this for a while. So I have not gotten to show off. Let me get my controller real quick. I'll be right back, chat. And then I probably need to change the stream title. Get rid of this. So I don't lose this. Sorry, chat. 1 second. I'm getting all switched over. Post in the Discord that we've swapped over to shiny hunting. Actually, I think I just won't stream. I think it's fine. I don't think anyone cares to watch me shiny hunt. Honestly, I'm